Welcome back, Phil Scrubs. I'm Mark D. Wiz, your host is Game Dev Scrubs, the creative director of Skylight Studio, which this game is from. And let's see, where is it? There. Yeah. Forgot the track thing again. That's alright. Hey, Simply Great Games, what's up? I'm doing very good. I hope all you guys are too. A little late today. I didn't get home on time, unfortunately, but them's the breaks. So, let's see. Alright, all the chat messages are up. I should be able to see everybody. And so Ecto-Rush, what is Ecto-Rush? First, since it's pretty new, this is our new day for streaming on Friday. It's dedicated to the Ecto-Rush project. And it's basically, well, I'll just show you. Click here. It's basically a stripped down version of Shmup, if that makes any sense. Now, don't confuse that with it being, you know, crappy or necessarily a baby's game. But what we tried to do is take the core essence of like bullet hell, which is dodging, and then build the game around that. Otherwise, you would need potentially other things like, you know, fire buttons and all this other stuff. We wanted to make something simple. The idea was make a simple but very, you know, playable, kind of portable kind of thing. Obviously, it's very mobile centric, which, you know, is fine as long as you don't create some abusive, crappy, what's the word? Coercive? Manipulative. As long as you don't make some manipulative, crappy, you know, stupid game that's meant to soak money out of people, I think mobile is perfectly fine. It's not typically my go-to, but I don't put my nose up to it. So here we have a little mini boss, or at least at this part of the game, it's a mini boss. And here's the thing: when you are not touching the screen or not holding the mouse down, you are in a phase out mode, and for the boss battles, that's how you attract your attack. Well, there we go. That was timed pretty nice. When they blow up, any object on the screen turns the points, so that really helps. Oh yes, and then you get, I'll take the unknown. Oh sweet, I got a shield. Okay, cool. You get cards, randomized power up. Sometimes they're power downs. You keep it a little interesting there. You get to know what one of the cards is. You do not get to know what the other card is. So if you don't like the card you're given that you can see, you can pick something else. Or that card does not go away. That card does not randomize again the known card. If you get something good in there and you want to save it till later, you can do that too. That always helps. There we go. And every time you beat a boss, you get a card. So, kind of keeps things going, keeps things fresh. As you can see, it's not terribly too complicated, although we had discussed in the first stream, when Tim was around in that stream. I think he's resting today, so he may not be here today. That's okay. I encouraged him to take the day off if he feels like it. Well, it's hard to concentrate on doing stuff and talking at the same time. You may notice that I'm also getting points from getting near enemies, but not too close to be hit. Those are near miss bonuses. There's going to be several things that we want to change about the game moving forward. One of them you haven't seen yet because I haven't messed up, but here. If I hit the wall, you see that it did damage to me. It took my shield away. We potentially want to change that. So Tim had thought that maybe a good change would be to make the walls simply push you down towards the bottom of the screen, and then once you're all the way off this bottom of the screen, then at that point, you know, you lose your life in that way. So the walls change from being lethal to just being kind of annoying, and that frees us up for potentially more interesting and complex enemy configurations. And I really like that direction of thinking. So that was going to be one of the things we wanted to try, and hopefully if we can get it going today properly, we might be able to get far enough to attempt to see if that works okay. And I'd be excited to see how that will look, at least, and how it will affect things. So right now we had gotten the character moving in our rebuild in Unity. So this was built in C++ originally. I had our own little engine going on. Very simple, but effective and efficient. Now, we're not going to hit that level of efficiency in Unity probably, but actually pretty much no chance of us reaching that level of efficiency in Unity, because, you know, this is a very small, very stripped down, specialized engine. And engines like Unity and Unreal are very good, and they're very generic in some ways, so they do extra steps that you may not need in your project. And that's fine, it makes it easier to be used for multiple types of games, right? But all those extra features do come at a performance cost, so it is definitely, it's something you can usually work around. It's usually not a deal breaker, especially for all the advantages that, you know, like Unity, Unreal, Godot, and all them give you. You know, for being able to get in there and iterate quickly. Iterate meaning just like, you know, get in there and build something and see if something works very quickly. And then that can cost a lot of time, the iteration process, where you're like, oh, well, we're not really sure if this is going to work or if this is going to be fun or whatever, and we just want to, I let go of the mouse. And I clicked into another window by accident. Whoopsie. And that's very important, to be able to get in there and test things quickly and say, wow, is this fun or not, you know? I flew too close to the sun there, trying to get them bonus points. The more, and I think this build has this feature, the more that you get near misses during a boss battle, the faster the boss battle attack orb will show up. And so we did a lot of thinking about our main control scheme. Blasted, yeah. Main control scheme was basically, you know, you are either touching the screen or you're not. And you may have noticed that when you don't touch the screen, certain enemies hide. So that's the risk, right? You have to line yourself up and then let go of the screen and then come back when it's safe. So that was one of the key things. You know, that and the philosophy of dodge instead of shooting. So just focus on dodging. Those were the real core pillars of the design. And hopefully we'll keep all that intact, but we'll be adding more enemies, more enemy types. It'll be really nice. We've talked a little bit about these, you know, in the other stream. I would like to see enemies that are perhaps vertical. And then you'd have to, like, say they're moving in a line up and down, and or not up and down, but just shooting down from the top of the screen, and you have to figure out at what point can you phase to the left or right, and you know, and move through that line. Something like that would be nice. Because Unity is so versatile, we'll have much more, and we don't have to like really build our own tools, so to speak. But there'll be some things that we'll have to build, like, you know, level editing chunks and stuff. We'll probably have to have support code to make sure that they're all right and validated and work out. But for the most part, you know, Unity takes care of a lot of the UI and the debugging and the testing. It'll be much easier and quicker to get all that stuff running. And so that's the real advantage, and one of the reasons that we're trying to use Unity for this like rebuild and enhancement. You know, the other issue comes in with how do I want to put it? Unity games are much easier to maintain. You know, obviously their engine is maintained by a big corporation. You know, they've got millions and millions of dollars invested into this shit. They've got tons of people and staff. They've got, you know, support and all that stuff. And the fact that, like, you know, it's pretty well tested. It's pretty well built, and we can just make ports for pretty much everything with very little hassle. You know, all that adds up. You know, if I'm spending, like I used the example before, I'm spending, you know, to stop development and then take 2 weeks to make sure everything works right and compatibility is good on all versions. You know, that's a big cost. big time cost. And the fact that in Unity, for the most part, you can just kind of just press a button and have a build on any platform, that's really cool. Oh, what's he gonna do? There we go. Oof. Oh, I thought I was gonna get some on the end there. Yeah, if you line up your shots, you wait and line up your shots, you'll get a nice little bonus. And it will turn everything in its way into crystals. So, okay, hopefully you get the idea of what we're trying to do here. No, I go over it a bit much, but this is a new stream, and this is only our third episode, so to speak, here for this game. So you want to make sure everybody's kind of like on board, and then they pop in and be like, okay, well, what's this? Yeah, it's hard to tell what exactly is supposed to be going on here. So, and because this is a like a rebuild, like a port kind of project, you know, a lot of the assets are already done, a lot of design has already been there, you know, so we're kind of iterating on what's already here, and it makes the whole process go a lot faster. So the goal is to get this thing out in October, and I think there's a very reasonable chance of us to make that goal. So excuse me, I just ate not too long ago. Actually, I got home a little bit late, so I apologize for that. But as soon as I got in, I jumped in the chair and got everything set up. So we're doing pretty good now, I suppose. Okay, so we need Ecto to move, and what we're going to do is, hold on, put this. We need to synchronize everything in a way here. So I'm trying to think of how I would want to do this. I think in previous versions we had a sort of like game update speed, if that makes any sense, where everything was tied to that, period. So the faster the game got, the faster the camera scrolls, the faster the background moves, the faster the enemies move. They were all moved in proportion. And that was very intentional and very pivotal to the design. So we're gonna have to come up with a sort of time, how do I put it? A time dependencies, time diagram. So let's write this out a little bit, and well, I guess this doesn't have to be that big, does it? I think I made it extra large, right? We're working on a Metroidvania project, an NES style one, so I have the NES palette loaded as a default here. But we were examining the palette and trying to do color stuff, so I had it enlarged there. But either way, let's see. Let's have a black board, right? And we'll draw in white. So the first thing we're gonna have a global time, and that's for the entire application. This controls menus and animations and stuff like that. So I'll say that's GL, right? And then we'll split that off into UI time, let's say. The UI time. Then there will be GM, which is game time. And that will cover everything in the game. And so I just to make sure, I guess it makes sense and understandable, I made, I'll set this as background. I made a time hierarchy system, so I can link time. If I stop global time, it will literally stop everything in the game. They're actually connected in this way. And then you can just assign a time controller to something and they'll just pick up on that kind of time. So, okay, so we've got game time. Let's see. I'm trying to wonder if we have to have a gameplay time or like an action time. So like the game time is just literally everything. Love it when we get these time charts, like I'm in the time inception. Because we're gonna have to have Ecto, right? So Ecto is our player character, and Ecto's gonna have to be somewhere down the chain here. But enemies, so EN, we'll say, the enemy time is going to be different. So at some point, these do have to split off. Because one of other Tim's suggestion was, what if when Ecto phases out, you release from the screen, it slightly decreases the enemy time by a little bit. So you can sort of alter the speed of the patterns at the risk of you not being able to move at the moment, because you can only move while you're touching the screen, obviously, to direct where Ecto goes. When you let go, he's like, well, what if it decreases? So maybe there's a 5 or 8% decrease in speed or something like that. So these do have to split off. I just kind of wonder if there's any reason to have something in the middle that connects them. So I think in previous projects I had a global time, I had a game time, and I had an action time. You know why? And now thinking about it, I think I know why I had that sort of division going on there. And I think it was for animation purposes. So the gameplay time and the animation don't necessarily have to sync up. So yeah, let's do that then. So let's have an action ACT action time here, and then to the side we'll have animation ANI animation time. And then action subdivides out into the player and the enemy. I think that's a decent breakdown, and we can always adjust this after the fact for sure, but I think this would be a decent breakdown of what we need to do. And the reason we have to do this now is because this literally goes for everything. So when when we implement just moving forward, all this stuff has to come into play. The global time, the UI, the whatever. So yeah, I think that'll be all right. Yeah, I think that's a good starting point. And then a lot of things will fall under the enemy category, like bullets will fall under the enemy category, all that kind of stuff. And then Ecto will be their own time. I'm wondering if the player time could also be subdivided a little bit too, with because you pull in that helper spirit, right, to fight boss battles. Wonder if that would rely on Ecto's time, or if that would be a subdivision. I guess at this point it's probably not too necessary, because this is enough to kind of get us going and get everything going. I guess to kind of reiterate here, the reason this one's so important here, that the game time is here, is that when you pause game time, it literally pauses all of this at once. The game animations, the player, the entire action, everything gets paused on this end. However, UI animations and menus and stuff will not be paused in that case. And yeah, sure, you could literally pause the entire application by doing this, potentially, but I don't think you would ever necessarily turn that off. I imagine my estimation would be that these never actually get turned off. The UI and the global time will never get turned off. It's really only the game time that will get turned off when it's paused. So chat says, what's the benefit of having things on different times, pausing different things? Yeah, essentially just what I went over. I know there's a little bit of a stream delay, so you probably asked that before I started that. But yeah, if you literally stop game time, it locks all of this up. And so all the time values will just freeze for the entire game here. If you want to freeze just enemies, you can lock the enemy time controller, and then only enemies stop. If you want to freeze just the action, but you don't want to freeze the animation, or use time scaling to turn down the time step on action to slow the game to a crawl, but you still want the animations playing, then you can turn this one off, but not this one. And it just kind of gives you sort of a hierarchy of time. Yeah, you just read my mind? Yeah. Yeah, I think you typed it just as I was starting to get into it. So no harm there. Hey, and I don't have cowboy coffee today too. It's a little better. I keep forgetting that teapots with the little baskets in there, you can use that to make coffee too. I mean, they call it a teapot, right? But you could use it to make coffee. And we don't have to have a nasty filter in there. In this case, I ended up with, and I hate to say it, some pre-ground crap. And I feel bad just to waste it. But in a pinch, when I don't feel like dragging out the grinder and doing the whole French press thing, I can get coffee in a teapot. What? Yeah. But I have multiple teapots, so this one works good because it's got a little metal basket in it. So when I'm in a pinch like today and I get home and I'm like, oh my god, I don't have any time, I just throw the electric kettle on, I pull the coffee pot out, and I forget I have it, so sometimes I just pour the grounds right into the cup and it just pour the hot water on it. That's cowboy coffee, by the way, if you were wondering. You don't filter it at all. The grounds will settle to the bottom and you just drink it with the grounds in there. And then sometimes you get a little gritty mouthful, but you know, it's usually not too bad. It'd be like the cowboys, they would take their little tin, they would either just do it in the pot, they'd throw the grinds and water into a pot and just let it go, or they get their little metal cup that they would have, and they would just put the grinds in there in the water and then they'd just heat that up. You know, that's cowboy coffee. You could just do it over a campfire. You don't need a filter. But the metal basket in here is just fine enough where most of the grinds won't get through. You get a little bit of sludge. Yeah, Battlefield coffee. Yeah. Same thing, right? Exactly. You get a little bit of the sludge from the pre-ground stuff in there. Will seep through, but not much, and it's pretty all right. I don't prefer pre-ground stuff. I like to take whole beans and grind them myself. It's much better. But in a day like today, I'm just like, I don't feel like digging out all the equipment. I'm just gonna throw some in there, pour some hot water on it, and call it a day. So that's what I've got. It's serviceable. It'll keep me up. It'll keep me awake and going. It's certainly better than just pouring it in the cup and going. Because here's the other thing, it never stops steeping. So cowboy coffee never stops steeping because the grounds are in there with the water. Like you don't get rid of them. Like if you transfer it from one cup to another, you can probably get most of it to stay in the first cup. But like if you just throw it all in one cup, it just continues to steep and get stronger and stronger and stronger. And it's not a good strength. Like here's a kind of a misconception with coffee. You don't, and I'm gonna save this to, wait, do we have an Ecto-Rush? We don't have an Ecto-Rush room in a Patreon, I forgot. Whatever, I'm gonna put it in general. Well, there's no Ecto-Rush room. I should make one, but until then, here's a time hierarchy chart I need to remember in the future. Oh, there you go. Sorry, Discord. So yeah, I forget what I was talking about. It's fine. Anyway, so yeah, the misconception about coffee. Sorry, the strong coffee is not the same as bitter coffee. People often do conflate those two things. Oh, and I'm gonna turn my RGB thing. You can't see it, but my RGB, I got a little RGB strip around my desk. It makes a nice little colored glow, like between it and the wall. I turned it to green because it's Ecto Day, right? To get me in the mood for Ecto stuff. So yeah, the difference between bitter coffee and strong coffee is bitter coffee happens when you steep it too long. All the coffee flavor comes out and everything that's left in the beans is acid and bitter. And given enough time, the water will also pull out the bitter components of the coffee. So if you want strong coffee without it being bitter and it being less acidy, you use more coffee beans, but you don't steep it for quite as long. So you steep it for a little bit, but you pull it out before the bitter stuff gets pulled out of the beans. That's how you would do it. And so I like strong coffee, but I do not like bitter coffee. Unfortunately, the pre-ground stuff is pretty low quality, but you know, it is what it is. So in a pinch, it'll do its job, but I will not necessarily be enjoying it. So anyway, that little rant aside, I think this is a good diagram for us to start with. So let's go. Oh, well, it looks like I did some of this already, actually. I had a time folder already. So I have enemy time, game time, player time. So we said that we want, let's say global time. So with system, that's my special library I've been building up over time, time controller, global time. And global time will be beholden to Unity Delta time. And it will not have an external time scale, it'll just be is what it is. And then we said we want a UI time. So here, I wish by default these things went in alphabetical order. Maybe there's a way to do that, but I have no idea how. I just wish that if you didn't specify something that would just alphabetically sort these, because this is really annoying to not have them in alphabetical order. So UI time, and that will feed from global time, and probably will not have any external time scaling crap like that. So I can make an external time scaler so that I can share the time scaler without sharing the entire time with everybody. So I could say the Ecto might actually have a handle to enemy time scaler, and it will be able to knock down the enemy time from there. So, okay, and then we've got game time. Do we have a game? We have a game time, and game time will derive from global time. So we'll just do that, and then we will do a game time scale, because we'll be able. We'll have to fish that out to like menus and stuff. Pretty confident that that's going to be a thing. So game time scale, and then we just go to game time and give it game time, or games time scale, and now the time scale is being outsourced to this. For right now, we can just leave it as is. If we need to pause the game, we can just hit freeze time, and that just freezes everything without losing the information on the scale and stuff like that. That's always handy. So we got game animation time. I'll capitalize that correctly before I hit enter. And then that will derive from time scale, or game time. And then we have action time, so game action time. Game action time. Again, I made these on my own. This system is my own system. It's not something that comes with Unity, but I encourage you to make a similar system of your own. And really, it's just a hierarchy. Just one feeds into another, and their time scales will combine over time, and you know, stuff like that. So game action time will derive from game time. I don't think that we need necessarily a external scaler for that. We can certainly add it over time if necessary. So time controller, enemy time. Oh, we already have an enemy time. Okay. So enemy time is going to derive from action, game action. And then enemy time will get its own external scaler. So time scale, enemy time scale. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna need Ecto to have a handle to that. And then let's see. Enemy time scale. We need player time. Do we have one? We have player time already. And that will derive from game action time. So, alright, let's review. Here's our Unity sources, Unity Delta time, Unity fixed time. I don't think we'll be using fixed time for the game. If we do, we can always just change this. And that's why having global time as its own standalone is good. Because then I could just say, oh, yeah, we're going fixed time now, great. but I'm not going to bother with that. I think for two reasons. One, the gameplay can scale up and be more responsive if you have a high refresh display. And I know some phones either already have that or they're already pushing for that kind of stuff. So I think supporting greater than 60 FPS gameplay is very crucial. And in that way, we won't be using fixed time at all. We'll just be calling the physics updates and all that stuff for every update. And we'll get to that, you know, I can show you how to do that. I don't know if we'll have to do that. I guess we'll have to do that today too, yeah. So global time goes from Delta time, and then it should be going to the UI and the game. So UI times here comes from global time. Game time from global time, and that splits off into game action time, which comes from game time, and also that splits off into player time, which comes from game action, and enemy time, which comes from game action. Oh yeah, and then animation comes from game time. I think that's correct. Yes. Okay, so yeah, there we go. We've got all our time stuff. Now we need to add to Ecto. I guess this is just a player controller, huh? So, well, I guess we'll add it here. All we have to do is serialize reference. Oh, sorry, not reference field. Serialize field. Private time controller. It's not available because we have to add it. Time management. So time controller. Null at first. Should also be that. Excuse me. And then set an editor, just a little reminder that this is not to be sourced from other places. Oh yeah, here's update position from here. Yeah, we're just setting the position here. We're gonna want to make this kind of like zone in on the position over time. So it may take a couple of frames. Say at 60 FPS, it may take a couple frames to get to that point in time. Or sorry, that point in space, rather. And that will also be subject to the time controller. So let's do a move position then. Let's see, new position, transform position. We change the X to that. Okay. I'm gonna call this target position. And I'm actually gonna make that. Oh, is that Gametal's? Yeah, okay. So I've been convinced to break out of not using like fan remixes and stuff, because Gametal is really, or Game Metal, I don't know, I guess it's Game Metal? Yeah, it would be Game Metal. Game Metal is just too good to not have on the playlist. It's just too good. But like he even does Goemon music. So super props to Game Metal. He's on YouTube. That's where he uploads all his videos, and he's on Twitter. He's probably on a bunch of other places. Go check him out. He's super good. I follow him. Very good stuff. Always excellent every time he uploads something. Even if I don't know what the game is or I don't know what the song is, I'll still listen to it. Because I'm pretty sure he picked a good one, and he also did it justice in the process. So very good. Alright, so Vector 3.0, I guess. He just dropped an updated cover for Mario RPG. Okay, I was wondering when I saw that yesterday. I'm looking at it, I'm like, there's no way he hasn't covered that before. It was the boss battle theme. I'm like, there's no way. But I guess maybe I missed it. Maybe it was labeled as like a remaster or whatever, or like a redo. I might have missed that, but it went through my mind. I'm like, I'm surprised he hasn't done this one yet. So that makes sense. Apparently he has. Okay, so target position is going to get updated. The reason that target position is not going to get generated every frame, or it won't get erased every frame, excuse me, is for the fact that because it's going to try to seek to that position over time, if you tap, let's say you're so fast, you're superhuman fast, in one frame you tap and release on one side of the screen, Ecto needs to still try to get to that position over time. So we can't just discard this information. It'll just have to get changed over time there. Yeah, he goes back and redoes his older stuff. I have noticed him do some, I think the, and I think I have it on this playlist too, somewhere. I think it was the Baby Bowser fight from Yoshi's Island. I think he redid that one too, right? If I recall correctly. I think that's the one that yeah, right? Yeah. I think that's the one I have on the list here today. I pulled in a few. I didn't have a chance to review everything yet. So I just I threw everything in one big giant list, and I know I just kind of hit random and let it go, but there are apparently 4 hours and 48 minutes of music in this playlist. I don't think I have a chance in hell to turn this into an actual curated playlist. Maybe I'll take this as a source playlist and chop it down later. But yeah, for now I'm just hitting the random and letting it fly. So, and then now we have, oh yeah, Battle Arena. So this is, I think some of these are from, what is it now? Mega Man X Over. Build for overtime. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I threw this together as kind of like a private playlist at first, and I'm just like, I just need the highest energy shit that I have available and throw it all in and see what happens. Just, to keep me pumped and going. This track I think is from Mega Man X Over, that really, really shitty mobile game that had really good music because Capcom themselves did the music. That they outsourced the game itself to someone else, and oh, what a trash heap. But hey, it got us some remixes and some new songs that are good, so I'll let it ride. That's fine. Okay, so update target position. Now you know my work realm. Pump the energy into my veins, keep me awake. Yep, I've been using that this week for sure. And then try to reach target position. We'll do this over time, so we have a vector 3 move towards. Let's say our current is our, yeah, we'll do that. Vector 3, current position. Let's transform dot position. So, oh, here's the Mario 64 one. Oh, I love that one. Target. So where we are, where we want to go, and this position, this max position, we'll make a speed value here, right? Actually, let's do this. Serialized fields, we'll do a public float move speed, get private set so we can see it from other scripts if we can't actually influence it, and we'll say 1F, or we'll change this in editor, so set in editor. So we'll take this movement speed and we'll times it by time controller, that time step. Now the time step is actually delivered in a fixed decimal format. It was not a floating value. If that makes any sense to anyone. I'll explain in a second. So I do have to convert it to a float, which is fine. I don't know if did I have one that was float time? Let's see. Time step Unscale time shift. No. I wonder if I should make fields for these automatically, so I don't have to keep casting it. Like it could the fixed decimal format, not the floating point, but the fixed point format is deterministic, and then I have to use that for some multiplayer games. So by default, the system runs in deterministic mode. But I should make a time step like float or time step F, you know, field, so I don't have to keep converting it. But for now, we'll convert it, and it's fine. It doesn't take that much time to convert the value, so it's not really too much of a danger. Which is why I decided to build the system through that foundation. Let's see. Close that, close that. Okay. I minimized my chat window for a minute. And yeah, so that it will attempt to move towards at that speed at this time. And it'll go from there. And this is what, update position, right? Yeah, and then that's a normal update. So, okay. That's good. So we have to assign the time controller here. When it updates. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, there we go. Player time is right there. And I'm going to break that out so that we can manipulate it in real time, and you kind of see like how that works. So right now move speed is 1. It's probably going to go very slow. But let's see. Oh yeah, it's very slow. So 100. That's a little maybe too fast. Divided by 2, 15. No, that's still pretty fast. About 20. Oh, there we go. So something more like this. Now, obviously, they're going to move faster than this, but I want to show you essentially what it's attempting to do here, where it's attempting to go, and kind of how it doesn't update immediately. It'll update over time. So here's the thing. If I turn time scale down to 0.5, see how it gets slower? I can turn it down even farther. This is what really, really helps. Or freeze. Boom. And he stops. Oh, she, rather. See? And it's frozen. Nothing. Bring it back there. Turn it back to 1. So even if it's 1, just freeze and it stops. And that's the whole beauty of this time system. If I go to game time, actually game time scaler, break that one out. Here, game time scale. Again, this is if I want to pause the game, boom, pause. And what? Nothing goes. Now we do have to make this stop reacting as well, which is alright. There's no reason that we can't do that. In fact, I wonder if that should be its own one. Remember I questioned if we needed anything else here? We could have a game UI. Well, not GUI, but a game, comma, UI. Because the normal UI, like menus and pause menus and stuff, are very different than the internal game control UI. So, yeah, you know what? Let's make a time controller for that now. And this is why I love having this time system built, because I literally just, yeah, game UI time comes from game time, and that's it. It's done. Like, I've literally just added an entire thing here. So let's go to our control rail here, and let's add a time controller. So serialized field. This is literally how easy it is. Private. Probably don't have the. Turn my speakers down a little bit. Not all these tracks have the same volume to them, unfortunately. I try to set it so it shouldn't be too much a problem for you guys to listen to, but For me, my ears are kind of bad, so I usually have to have things turned up a bit more. Okay, time controller. Starts null. Set an editor. So update input. If time controller is not available, then we don't do anything. So if time controller is time frozen, return. In fact, I'm going to put this stuff up in update, so we don't go to anything, and then we can just reference all the stuff here. Control pin preview. Hell, you know what? Honestly, just put it right here. I don't have to worry about the rest. There. We'll prevent any of this from even happening if time is frozen. So let's try it out. The field is here now, and so we said what? Game UI time, right? And here's game time, so let's see what happens. Normally, you see the preview here, the little shadowed image of where we're going to go if we click, and if we click, it actually follows. So we'll hit freeze time, and look, the preview freezes, and nothing reacts. So there we go. That's how easy it is when you build, you know, like a time hierarchy system. Just build, it's done, it's ready. There you go. So obviously the player speed is going to have to increase. We also have to make it ease in and ease out. So they're going to have to go faster. The farther away the point is, they move faster, and as they get close to it, they'll move slower until they line up with it. I don't remember exactly what the code was for that, but I do have the old prototype here open, the old Unity prototype. We can check that, you know, if we need to. I think one thing I'd like to add here is a readout for what the target position is, what it thinks the target position is, and where it's attempting to move to. I think that will be helpful. We can do a line from here up to represent target position as we see it, you know, go up the screen, just like we can see it go from the sides. And maybe a faint one for the preview. Let's see about that. So let's see. Private void draw target position. So we will make a new color for this. In fact, we'll move it downward. So, what do we got? Public? Yeah, that's fine. Public color, gizmos, I guess target position color. I'm gonna make it green as a default. Then a gizmo draw line. Do we have a target? We have a target X, right? Target control position X, right? Yeah, that's all right. So new vector 3, that, man, we're gonna have to get our current position, aren't we? Did we already collect that information? Control position X. The final control position X from the mouse input. This is where Ecto should try to reach. Target control position X. Shit, I don't know what the difference is. I assumed it was target. Well, we're about to find out, I guess. But we don't get our position, do we? Okay, it's not the end of the world. We can just make a value for it. Vector 3, our position will transform dot position. Okay, and then comma, and it's going to want, okay, from where we are to where we want to go. So I'm going to, oh, I'm sorry, our position dot y. Here, I gotta cache these. So vector 3, start position, and then vector 3 end position equals, let's see, I think there was, yeah, I guess most control range, lane length. Okay, so new vector 3, yeah, 0 this and then y that. So we're gonna do start position plus this, and then give us our starting and our ending. I think that's all we need. Then Ecto herself can display what it thinks the target position is. And then we'll have both sides of that data to make sure that the input looks correct and the output also looks correct. I think that'll work for us. So we also want a target preview, and we'll have another color for that. Target preview position, and I'm going to do new color, red 0, green 1, blue 0, and an alpha of 0.5. We'll see. That should work out okay. So, okay, you know what? Let's see. Target. Let's take a look at this. Target position becomes this. If the mouse is down, okay, control position is the actual one, and target is the preview. So we'll just insert that. And let me, because I questioned it, that means I need to write a note about it. The preview position for hovering the mouse on the play field. This is not what Ecto will try to get to until the mouse button is pushed down. There we go. Fix that capitalization. There we go. There should be no confusion anymore. So let's leave that at that. And we have to add these to here. So they are more important, so I will push them down. The ones that draw later are the ones that show up on top of the image. So since they are the most important, I want to make sure that they are drawn last. And that should be okay. See how that goes. Oh, and we're gonna want to turn, yeah, we're gonna want to turn these off when the game's not running, because we don't care. So only if they're playing. There. Otherwise, we don't care. Now, the sides, the walls, I would prefer to see these even if we are not in gameplay, because I still think they're very important, you know, to be able to see that during design time. So there we go. You can see there's the target. Might actually just knock this down to 25. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. That looks a bit nicer. So I will update that in the script because I'm feeling neurotic about it. There. Make the default 0.20, 0.25. There. Okay, let's save that. So far, so good. The next thing we need to think about is, one, getting the target position in there for Ecto, and the other would be to then make Ecto move. So, if Unity editor, 'cause we do not want this code running or even referenceable in a runtime build. So we want a on draw gizmos, and then a private void draw target position, or I should say draw gizmo target position. Then vector 3 current position equals. Oh wait, no, we don't care about that. So we do need a public color gizmo target position color, and I'll make that color.green. And let's see. So gizmos.color equals this. Vector 3, or let's do this. Gizmos.draw wire sphere. This will put like in 2D mode, this puts like a nice little crosshair into the scene with a circle around it. I love to use those for positions. They're very nice. So public float gizmo position radius 0.25f. Let's start with that. So we need a position and a radius. Our position is going to be the target position that we specified, and I think that's all it needs. Okay, we'll put this into here, and we'll also say that if application is plain, otherwise we don't care about it. I'm sure we're going to have more stuff in here. Otherwise, I may have done this if statement a little differently. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a whole bunch of stuff getting read out in draw gizmos. So I'm going to keep it like this, and we'll add more stuff to it. It's very much easier to test this kind of stuff when speeds are slow, so that helps out a lot. There we go. See that little position there? And we know that's where Ecto wants to go. We could get a little fancy too. We could do gizmo target line color. How about that? Bring that down here. You can also keep that green. Target line. So what we want to do here is a vector 3 end point equals transform.position. So draw line, target position to endpoint. Is that it? That's all it has, right? Yeah. And then we can see the line between them. There we go. That looks pretty cool. I kind of have an idea of the distance away. Hey, you know what? That's a great idea. Let's do distance too. How far away is it? I don't know, I'm just having fun with this now. We do handles. You do handles. We need Unity editor in here. So if Unity editor and if Then using Unity Editor. No typos, please. So handles.label. We're gonna do a float distance equals vector 3, vector 2 distance. We'll do that. And we'll eliminate the potential Z position here that might influence things. Our target position. So where we are, where we're going, get the distance there. If it is greater than 0, then we'll draw a handle here. And we're going to draw a label, vector 3 position. I guess that will be, you know what? Let's do this. Yeah. Vector 3 label position equals vector 3 lerp. So this linear interpolation, in other words, you can get a point in between these two things. And we'll just say that it is 0.5, so it'd be in the middle of those two. And that's where our label position will be. Be right in the middle of the line. Label position, and then it wants the actual GUI content or a string. Yeah, I guess we'll just do a string. This may generate garbage, but I kind of don't care at the moment. Distance. ToString. We're gonna give it a format. Private static read only string. Distance format. And I think 0.00 will get us what we want. Or maybe just 0.0. Excuse me. And we'll see how that looks. Oh, I'm sorry, okay, yeah, it's enabled. Of course, this will only show up at runtime. There we go. How about that? See how that works? In full speed though, this might be a little hard to read. It's kind of cool to see though, with it being in the middle. Here, let's get very fancy. Public enum distance label position mode center target self. How about that? Very fancy. Public this equals. Oh, it doesn't like the fact that it's the same name. We'll say that it's target by default. No, we'll do sender by default. It doesn't matter. So distance, I'm gonna say gizmo distance label position mode. Let's do this. So switch this for center. Let's do this. I can't believe that didn't auto format that. Okay. Then for self, we'll do a different one. And for target, a different one. Just copy this, put this here. So endpoint would be, I'm gonna rename this. Our position. So self is our position, and target is target point. There we are. Oh, and default, if somehow it screws up. label position equals vector2.0 break. That's why I was complaining down here. It's like, you don't have a default, so what if none of these are hit? What is this supposed to be? And it doesn't let you just like not set it to something. So that gets around it. Switches are very useful especially for enums. Very readable. Very nice. And the compiler does optimize this statement behind the scenes, so you know, if there are optimizations to enjoy, it usually does a pretty good job of that. You can always benchmark it if you really want to worry about the performance, but typically I just kind of trust the switch statement to do the best job that it can do. And okay, so let's try out at the target. I think that makes a little more sense. You can kind of follow the number a bit better, especially at high speeds. You're not gonna get it flying across the screen with the rest of the stuff. So there, cool. It looks neat. It looks debuggy. It looks programmy-y, and that's important. You know, not just programming, but looking the part of a game dev and programmer. Very, very important. You know? Very, very good. People expect to see the lines and the numbers and all that shit. You know, they may not know what it's for, but it doesn't matter. It looks programmy-y. So there you go. Very important. Very, very important. Okay. So I think this is gonna get us a good start here, and we can kind of figure out things and how it's going from there. All right, moving forward. So looking at our chart, we do have the game UI here, the animations there, the whole game's here. So action, right? Action is going to be what dictates how the game moves forward. You know, we might have to add another one here. Might have to add a level. So let's move this one down. Why did I? Oh, I guess my background color was set to green. That's a little obnoxious, but alright. Okay, we're gonna have to break out into another one here. And this is gonna be the level time. And that will feed directly into the enemy time. And I'll explain that in a minute. There. I hit Windows key instead of Alt. Okay. And I'm filling that one in because neurotic about that. Okay. The level time is what's going to move the entire game forward. It'll also be what moves Ecto forward. I think... Well, let me think about this for a second. When Ecto phases out, it might actually slow the game down a little bit. So let me think for a moment. Do we want to do... Well, that'll also influence Ecto's speed, though. So would that just influence the entire action time? But enemies may also have to slow down more. Or does the whole level slow down? You know what? I wish Tim was here. Actually, I really wish Tim was here. Because this is a good question now. When we talk about the time slowing, typically when enemy slows down, does that mean that... Yeah, because he mentioned his intention for the time slow, if he was in charge of the time slow, what he would like to see is that Ecto's movement and the enemies, which are normally kept in sync by the gameplay speed value, that they slightly desync from each other. That means that Ecto's time has to remain normal, and enemies have to remain, or have to slow down. Yes. And in that case, the level time can't change. I'm seeing it in my mind's eye. I'm imagining what it's like playing with this time slow. If Ecto were to activate the slight time slow and it actually affected the level speed, in other words, the speed that it's scrolling on the screen, it would jar the player when it happens. It would be really annoying too, because it'll be constantly jittering as you let go and press down and let go and press down and all that stuff. So I think actually this having the level time in here is not good. The level time might just be the action time. No, it shouldn't be. It's going to be a different level below. Because the level time is going to control both Ecto and the enemy. But is there a reason to not use action time? I'm trying to think. Is there any reason whatsoever that action time should not be what controls all the elements underneath it? Because when speed in the game gets faster, enemies and Ecto and the background all scroll according to that value. Which makes me think that the action time should be the one that is responsible for that. So maybe I'll renege on that decision. I'd still like enemy to move out here. I still want there to be some space here. But I think level time and action time are synonymous. I mean, you could technically abstract them if you really wanted to. There's not really too much of a danger of that, but I don't see a need to extract them. What did I just say? To separate them, to have both an action and a level time. Because I'm trying to think what other. You know what? Bosses. No, bosses do respect level time, and in fact what I do is I slow level time down when bosses appear on the screen. Well, let me think now too. I'm wondering if Ecto's movement speed should be desynced from the level speed too. Horizontal movement speed. Vertical movement speed will be subject to the level time, but horizontal movement speed maybe isn't. So in some ways the player might actually have two different types of time. Man, now it's getting complicated. It really is. Oh man, maybe we do need a level. Yeah, okay. Wait, so if that's the case and we have two Ecto times. Hold on, I'm gonna have to redraw this. How's it going? We're trying to figure. It's going pretty alright. We're just trying to figure out what kind of time control we're gonna need here. And I think it just got a little more complicated than I was expecting. So I'm gonna say EC for Ecto. We're gonna say Ecto D for dodge, and we're gonna say Ecto CA for advance. So we're gonna have a level time, and level time will break out into enemy time and Ecto advance time. So advance being specifically Ecto moving forward through the level. But Ecto's dodge time is not going to be subject to that. Ecto's dodging, horizontal dodging time, will be subject to the action time for the gameplay. So this goes here, and then we will break this connection. So here, if the level slows down, both Ecto's advancing time and the enemy's movement time will slow down. Got a question for Retro Mansion. What kind of music are you looking for? I actually don't have an answer for that. He's talking, assuming he, apologies if wrong. The chatter is asking about the Retro Mansion game. That's one we do on Thursday. It's the kind of Metroidvania NES style platformer kind of thing. I had talked a little bit, maybe publicly, but definitely privately about that. And I don't want to dwell on it too long because this is a different project today. But I had wondered about the philosophy of NES, but pushed slightly to like a next half step. And one good example of that is an NES game called Lagrange Point. It had a VRC7 chip. It was the only game to utilize the VRC7 sound capabilities, which added FM synthesizers sounds to the NES. So you had the NES music base, but also with the ability to have FM sounds on top of it. That was really interesting to me, and I had wondered if that was something that we should attempt to try. And I think that would be interesting. And it would also kind of go with the design philosophy of it's mostly NES-y, but just tiny little advancements, tiny little almost like subtle advancements here and there would be kind of neat. So if you could use an FM channel or two to like sort of like enhance the music, don't make it sound completely different, right? Don't make it not sound like NES music, but if it's NES music with just like a little bit of a twist, I think that would be really wild. I think it'd be really neat. But I don't know, like, in terms of, like, mood and stuff, I don't know. And I'm a bit reluctant to actually make any decisions on that until the game is in a playable state and we can kind of tell what the mood of the game is going to be. You know, until we get, like, an actual, like, prototype map going and being like, oh yeah, these graphics are pretty much final, like what we expect the game to look like, at least. And then map it out and be like, okay, then we can show this to people. You know, any like say I approach someone to do composition, I'll show them, yeah, make it playable by tomorrow. Yeah, I'll show them footage of it, and I'll say, hey, this is the game, this is how it plays, this is how it looks. What do you think this should be like? And maybe by that point, I'll have a personal opinion on what I think it should sound like too, or like the mood, at least the tone. You know, you could use references that aren't necessarily like the same instrumentation or whatever. You could say, well, I think the mood should be something maybe like this, and it could be a track from a different game or some other media. And it doesn't have to be necessarily like it's going to fit into the game and it's like NES chiptune or whatever. But at least you could get like an idea of what the tone might be. But at this point, when I think about it, I actually really don't know. I really, really don't know. And it's kind of bugged me, the fact that it's been kind of hidden to me at this point. However, I do take that as a good sign too. If it is something where I look at it and I'm like, I actually don't have any idea what existing music might fit this, that might mean that we have something truly unique on our hands. And that's exciting on its own. So, yeah, I don't know. To be determined, I guess. It's really the short answer. But that's kind of the thought process of why I don't really know yet. So hopefully that's an acceptable answer. So anyway, yeah, I think our new time map is going to split out like this. I think this is this makes a lot of sense. Dodge time is not going to be advancement time, because your dodge and speed should always be super fast, and it should be consistent. It shouldn't be dependent on how fast you're moving forward. So let's do that. Let's make that change into the time dependencies. So we go to time and we'll say that player time, well, let's do level time. So time controller, yeah, level time. Then level time will inherit from action time, so game action time. And then enemy time will pull from level time. And then player advancement time will also pull from level time. And then we're going to have a different one. So a time controller player dodge time. That will only pick from action time. That's what we put, right? Yeah, action goes to dodge, then action goes to level, and that breaks out into advancement and enemy time. So let's review one more time. Level time pulls from action. Enemy time should pull from level time. Player dodge time should pull from action time, and player advancement time should pull from level. Okay, I think we're all set. I think we're good. And then the action time just comes from game time, and we'll go from there. I think that makes sense. Whew. Okay, so now Ecto needs to be changed one more time. We have a time controller. We will call this one... do we really want to call it dodge time? You could call it agency time. I don't know. Yeah, let's leave that way, and we'll call this one. We'll call the second one level time controller. No, we don't want to call it level. Advancement time controller. How about that? And we'll set that in editor. I really need another name for the other one, though. Because just time controller implies that it's a general time controller. We have an advanced time. We do call it dodge time, right? All right. We'll just call it dodge time. It's silly, but that's fine. So I'm going to add one more attribute here. So formerly serialized as, and it's private, so we don't have any excessive notation. We'll just do time controller, and then we will rename this to dodge time controller. This way we don't lose the data in the inspector. It will automatically transfer the data over from the old name to the new name. And we'll change this to player dodge time. There. Until we can come up with a better name, right? Yeah. Sorry to go off topic again, but Lagrange point almost sounds like music from the Sega Genesis. Exactly, and that's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make. The fact that they added the FM synthesizer onto that changed the entire reality of the music in that game. And perhaps you don't have to go that far in that direction, but if you could just use a little bit of FM instrumentation and kind of find a middle ground between the NES and the Sega Genesis, that would be interesting. I think that would be very cool. I would love to hear something along that line, but I don't know if I've ever seen anybody do something like that. And of course, I don't go out there and search every day. So yeah, it's not like I'm gonna necessarily stumble upon it, but I think it's really something interesting to think about, for sure. I would love to hear something along that line. Okay, we've got a dodge, timer, time controller, advancement time controller. What is this? Oh, yeah. Here. I'm just gonna move this to its own line. Try to reach target position. Yeah. Update, dodge, I'll call it. And then we're gonna do private void, update, advancement. Moving the player forward in accordance with the level speed. There you go. Or I'll just say moving forward. We know it's the player, we're in the player script. Moving forward in accordance with the level speed, and then this one is evading side to side, or I say moving side to side across the game screen. There. If you're looking for a composer, I'd be happy to do something different from what I usually do. Well, I don't know what you usually do, so I guess I wouldn't know either way. Yeah, I'm not really fielding for composers at the moment, only because I don't have anything to show, right? So I feel like it's kind of a waste of time, and everybody's time, you know, put together to be like, well, this is what we have, but we don't know if it's final, and we don't know if that's really what the mood's gonna be like, and this and that. So I'm just gonna try not focus on it for now. There'll be plenty of time later, I think, to do that. And once I get to that point, I think then I'll at least have some material to show everybody and say, this is what I'm thinking, this is what I'd like to explore, and here's what the thing looks like. And sure, we do have some quote-unquote gameplay, but we don't have any combat mechanics, and yet we don't have the finalized you know, movement speeds, and well, you don't necessarily have to finalize them, but we don't have a good vertical slice, if that makes sense. But yeah, so I'm not going to think about that for now. We'll cross that bridge later. Definitely something you have to do kind of early on, though, to give that person time to make the music and to test things. You know, you'll probably make a few tracks in the beginning. Usually, I always talk about do and redo in game development, and that's something you have to be okay with once you get into game development. You may do something as an artist, as a programmer, as a musician, and then the team will look at it, and then we'll decide this is not the direction we want, and we're just literally just going to throw it straight into the trash bin, and no one will ever see it. And that sucks, but that's just like the reality of iterating, the iteration process in game development, and that's something you just have to come to terms with. Not everybody takes kindly to that. I've had some projects I've been a part of where people didn't really understand that that's how game development went, and they did not take too well to that kind of process. So that's unfortunate, but I try to make sure people understand what's involved in it before they get involved in it, because it's not fun to deal with that kind of attitude after the fact, especially when you weren't expecting it, put it that way. If you go into game development with the attitude of whatever I submit is absolutely just going to be whatever it is, and I'm not doing revisions, then you are going to have a hard time in game dev. We'll put it that way. You're not gonna mesh very well, and you're not gonna be called back the second time. People are not gonna put up with that. We'll put it that way. It's very much an open exploration kind of development process, for many games, and yeah, you will be asked for revisions, and you may be asked for many revisions, and you may do stuff that will never see the light of day. And if you are not okay with that, maybe game dev is not for you. Anyway, tangent. but that's okay. We like tangents here. Tangents are fun. I'm trying to get my brain back on track. What are we actually doing? We're trying to move forward, right? So, yeah, the advancement speed is going to be one-to-one predicated on what's coming in here. We actually won't have a speed. Well, I'm just going to name this the dodge speed, because that is not, we're moving forward, is not going to be desynced from the game speed. So as the game speed increases, moving speed moves forward in a 1-to-1 ratio. Everyone who's been here more than a couple of streams should be real comfortable with tangents by now. I hope so. I hope so. I think the tangents are fun. It gives me a little bit of a break to think about something else for a bit too. Oh boy, sip of coffee and a sip of water, because coffee's gonna suck the water out of me. That's the one thing I hate about coffee. And tea too, same thing. I wish that coffee was not like a negative on your hydration level. You drink coffee and it's gonna dehydrate you. So I have to drink coffee and water simultaneously if I want to maintain hydration. By the way, water check, drink. We're all hydrated here. Get in lockstep. Be healthy. Don't do all the other unhealthy shit that I do though. Just follow the healthy thing, right? So yeah, the advancement here is going to be if advancement time controller time is frozen, and then we return. Otherwise, if no, not if. What do I do? We'll just do it by time step, I guess. No, we can't do this. We can't do it this way. Yeah, we will have to have an advancement speed, but we shouldn't have it here. I'm only going to put it here for now. No, this is okay. Actually, no, this is okay. We don't need that. We don't need to do that. We can use the time scale on the level and use that as your movement speed, right? Just do that. Because when you create a velocity based on time, it's your movement speed at normal time, and normal time would be at 1 second. If your time is based on seconds, which this is. So more normal, say I move 5 units in 1 second. When you double the speed, or when you double the time scale, then that's 5 times 2. So you move 10 units per second, and so on and so forth. So really the time scale is kind of like a speed value, because the time coming in for level time comes from action time, and action time will just be, whatever it filters out down to be. That'll be your time step, say, and that's your fraction of a second. So if you get a 0.1 time step, that's 1/10 of a second. So 1/10 of a second times 2/10 of a second doubles the speed, and so on and so forth. So the time scale can actually really be seen as a time, or as a game speed value, in which case the time step that comes out of the level time should reflect that speed increase. So we can directly use time scale as game speed, and then we don't have to do any wonky calculations or defer to a different controller. We'll just read the time step here, and this will contain both the speed and the time step combined in a single value, if that makes any sense. I think. Does that make sense? It should. I think. Smoke's coming out of my ears. I'm trying to visualize it from both the enemy and the player perspective. Yeah, because enemies can have their own speed on top of that, right? So the basic movement of everything in the game will be based off of the level time. Ecto will not move faster than the level. Ecto will move in time with the level. So Ecto's movement speed is really just 1, because 1 times anything is just whatever you put in. The enemies may have an augmented speed value, but that will still be proportional to the level speed, plus maybe an additional modifier when Ecto is phased out. Yeah, okay, I think that works. So we need a vector 3 current position, transform that position. Then we have float speed equals time step, float, and we have a direction, right? And that will be transform.up, I think. Well, we're about to find out one way or another. So, vector 3, new position equals current position plus the multiplication of the direction times the speed, and we'll go there. I'm gonna just rename this movement direction so it's very clear as to what that is. And then transform.position equals new position. There we go. Okay. I am doing these in 2 steps, and I am pulling from transform position multiple times, which potentially could be a performance hazard. You don't want to necessarily pull from transform position multiple times over and over and over. However, I really do think that in this specific case, especially since the the walls are not going to be lethal anymore, my expectation is that moving forward first and then moving side to side will benefit the player substantially. Well, not substantially, maybe, but it will give the advantage to the player in terms of navigating the world when it comes down to like frame precision. So what I mean by that is, say you have, well, let's do green. Ecto's green, right? Ecto's green and Ecto's moving forward. And in what you have in this case is, here, let's do this. There's a block here, right? And there's a block here. There's a block here. Let's do it that way. How about that? And then here's the sides of our thing. And let's say that we can't go left because the blocks reach all the way to the end of the wall. Ecto wants to move this way to get away from the block. So, well, let's say that Ecto is actually unintentionally is moving to the left, but also forward. You could step this way, but that probably would be somewhat problematic for how the gameplay is going to go. But here's my thought process. If Ecto moves up and then attempts to move left, Ecto will not have gotten stuck under this. So if Ecto moved left first and then attempted to move up, well, now Ecto's kind of stuck under here, which is more dangerous. So if Ecto moves up first and then attempts to move left or right, I think it might be in the player's advantage because you won't get caught as much on things. and then you can kind of dodge out easier. And of course, this happens on a frame-by-frame basis. Maybe it won't be that big a deal, but I think splitting the movement up into 2 moves makes a lot of sense because everything is orientated very flat. And if we're going to do that anyway, we should think about what configuration would best suit the player and make them less likely to get snagged on stuff. So I feel like that's probably the best way to go about it. And I actually just realized that this is going to get way more complicated than it already is here, but that's okay. We'll deal with that later. This is the prototype. I think it's actually going to end up with a target position like the other one. Because if the player can actually get pushed down below the screen, it means the player has to pop up and reach that target position much faster than they were before. So we'll make that transition later. So we'll have, I guess, a target position for this one too. But that's okay. I'm not too worried about that right now. I just want to see something move. Okay. Let me see now then. Let me think. We're gonna have to have a level controller then. I'm gonna add one more time thing. So we have level time, right? Yeah. I'm gonna add an external time scaler for that. So time scale, level time scale. And we'll just add an external one. That way we can just pass this reference around without having to expose the actual time controller itself. Just handy. Then multiple things can kind of just like attach onto it. Let me think then. Oh, the other advantage of having the time scaler is that multiple things can have one time scale, so you can actually synchronize a couple things together. You could potentially just eliminate level time and then use the time scale on like 2 other controllers, but I think it's better to just have the level time here. Alright, let me think for a moment. So we want... yeah, whatever this happens to be, we want to move forward at that speed. And we'll use the scale to increase the speed of Ecto moving forward. I think that's fair and that makes sense. So... yeah, I mean, it should work, right? At least in the basics. Looks like it's set up, so... do we move forward? We do, okay. And we move left and right. Again, these speeds are very slow right now because it's just easier to manage and see the result. The game is much, much faster. So I think then the HUD and camera do I want to call it a HUD controller? Player view controller. How about that? This is also going to have to move at the same speed. So Mono Behavior Plus is my special one. So using Wiz System, Unity, Plus, and logging. We will need that. Oh, and we will need time management. So serialize field, private time controller, level time controller. No set an editor. Then on update, I'm going to basically do the same thing. So, player controller. I guess up was the right direction too, so. Current position, movement direction up. Current position plus the direction times speed. Transform position is that. Okay. Private void advanced view position. Let's just wrap it in that. No, not add advance, advance. I hope that's right. I cannot read and I cannot write. Okay, that looks all right. Let's save that. I'm gonna close it because we're gonna move that file somewhere else. I guess I'll put it in the HUD. Yeah. Where is it? Player view controller. Now I'm going to also write a note here. Responsible for the positioning of a collection of objects, including HUD, camera, UI bar, etc. Control bar, let's say. Okay, and then here the control rail. I called it control bar there, but it's pretty alright. Uh-oh, what'd I do? Oh no, that's a Unity error, because this is property editor, draw editors. I don't know, something is not... You can see here, redraw from native, rebuild containers, something. I don't know, some internal Unity thing. I don't know why it does that. But whatever. Did we apply it here? We did, but we do need time controller. And we will say level time. There, and it goes forward. All right, so if time scale goes up, look at that. See? You can actually... Oh, we can't do negative, huh? Time scale cannot be negative. That's funny. Okay, that's all right. Okay. But see, we can speed it up and slow it down, and everybody moves at the same speed. But it's very important that Ecto here is not beholden to... Wait, what are these guys doing down here? Wait, what happened? Did they disappear? Where are they? They're down here. Why are these guys down here? That's funny. I think I have an idea why. We're probably only updating the exposition on them. They'll have to be brought up with the rest of it. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, the time scale here can be increased and decreased to increase the speed. I'm gonna actually close that one. I'm gonna pull up level time. The level time scale. Just have that open. That's really the one that we'll want to be manipulating here. Yeah, and then we can manipulate the time of the game that way. And then Ecto's moving left and right time will be unchanged. So let's make her dodge speed very fast. And then we'll see exactly what I mean, how these times are desynced from each other. So see how Ecto moves really fast? Even when we increase speed, Ecto moves left and right at the same pace. And if we freeze time, well, yeah, we can freeze level time and it will actually still be able to move, because again, they're on different ones. So if I do like 0.01 movement speed, it's like super slow, but we can't even see it. 0.01 then? Yeah, you can barely see it moving, right? Moving very slow, but notice that the dodge speed has not changed in this case. And that's exactly what we want. Want you to be able to dodge. Again, Ecto will dodge much faster than that in the final game, but for now it's pretty good. So we have to get these guys moving. They are definitely parented underneath here. So I think what's going on is I'm probably setting the global position for this. So I think I know what I need to do here. Oh, we're gonna split the calculation up for the preview pin here to be, let's see, this is the control rail controller, right? And that's on the parent? Yeah, it's on the parent object. So update control boundaries, control radius. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. These are just telling you left and right where the walls are. They don't need a Y component in that case. Oh, excuse me. So update control pin preview. Here we are, control pin position. We're not using local position. I think that's why. We're assigning global position, which bypasses the it bypasses the parenting. So what we need to do here, we need to take the control, we need to take these positions here, and we need to localize them to whatever this perspective is. So this is the control, the transform for the control pin preview. Let's do the normal control pin first. And in fact, this one's more important than the others, so I feel like it should go above. So let's take vector 3, local position. We want a float localized control X equals, should be like a reverse transform, right? Inverse transform point. Let's see, transforms position from world to local space. That's what we want. Inverse vector. Okay, yeah, we want this one. And we'll make a new vector 2, and we're just gonna give it the control position X. Let's see, then control boundary Y. Wonder if maybe just removing this would help? I don't know. Yeah, let's do it this way. Let's transform this into a world position. I'm sorry, we get transform it into local position. And 0. And then dot X. So we transform the control position into local space, sending it through a vector just kind of as a vehicle to transform it, and then pull the X back out and set it to this. Then vector 3, new position equals, I'm just going to keep this here for reference at the moment. New local position, just to be explicit, right? So local position, new local position dot X equals the localized control X. And then finally, we take the new local position and put it into its spot. So at the very least, we should see the control. We may not see the debug line follow with it, but at least the control should go. Oh god! Oh no! What's it doing? Oh no! What is it? Wait! Why? Wait! Oh, should be the target? No, the preview is the target, right? Where's control? Control position X. What is up with that? I don't know. I'm not sure why it's freaking out, going... Was one the preview? No. It's definitely freaking out. But it's freaking out differently, depending on where it is. Like, it's straddling the line between the two. Alright, hold on, we gotta rethink this. What the hell's going on? Where does this come from? Where does this get updated? I'm actually going to move these to late update. Late update, we do the preview first. That's fine. Control pin preview. This one's just control pin. Okay, local position. Oh, you know what? You just make this a vector too. Wait, no? No, we don't want to do that. Never mind, no. No. We don't want to do that. I was gonna say, if we made this a vector too, we could just add these two together, but that would not work out. That would have a multiplicative effect. We have to actually just take the X from here. This is the world position, right? The final control position, the mouse. Let's see. Is this in position target? Mouse position X. That is, yeah, it's a world position. Mouse world position. Yeah, and it just goes straight into here. It doesn't get transformed. Final control of the position from the mouse input in world space. Again, if I have to question it, then that typically means we have to add that note. And then I can just look here. And there right now it says world space. Okay. I'm looking at the gizmos, I'm like, that doesn't look right. Why is that? Oh, that's right. Okay, I'll take control pin. Get the local position. That's without any of the scaling or whatever. So localize control X. Transform the world position X, comma 0. Well, inverse transform. Transform position from world space to local space. Okay, get the X from that. Take this, put this into here for the local position. Then change the X to match this. And then set the local position to the new local position. I don't know why that doesn't work. That doesn't look weird to me. Why doesn't that work? It's so wacky. Why does it do that? Every time I click, it gets like larger too. What the fuck? Oh, look at it. What is its problem? At least the target position's not changing. So I don't know. Oh, you know what? I think actually I do know. I think this has to go from the command rails transform. Well, we don't have transform. There's transform. Maybe this has to go. Maybe we have to transform from the rails transform. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me though. It should still be the same from the other perspective. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. That did it. That did it. We're all right. No, that does make sense. That does make sense. I guess that's why it was freaking out over and over. I guess it was having sort of a multiplicative effect. because every time this thing moved, it would change how it transforms the point. But yeah, no, okay, that's all right. That's all right. I think we're okay here. So yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll do this on the point as well, or the preview rather. Let's get rid of this. Let's copy this, and the target position X is what we want here. So instead of control, we do target, and instead of control pin, we do control pin preview. And that should work. Let's do that. And that should hopefully just bring it along with it. The reason why we're changing local space is so that we only manipulate the X, and we will let the scaling and the parent's position dictate the rest. Local position only moves it in relative to what its parents are. So this ensures that it will always stay, you know, going upward. Well, let's make this a 2. Try again. So what else? What else stays in the corner? The wall lines stay in the corner. Okay. Okay. I think what we need to do is the same thing here. So draw left and right. Do these want vector 3s? They do. We can make these vector 3s, that's alright. That these are vector 2s. Oh, I see. Okay, nah, that's alright. We can use vector 2. So this is the left boundary left, and then this moves it up forward, right? So vector 3 transform dot position. I forgot to put the name in. Current pause position here. Let's do this. We'll just add the current position along with this. I think that'll fix it. Because that's all world space that we're drawing these things in. Yeah? No? Wait. This is... yeah, draw the control range. Target position, yeah. Really? Oh, I see here. I see here. Okay, we gotta vector 2. Line left start equals that. Line left end is line left start plus this. There. Vector 2, line right start. Yeah, the problem was that the starting point wasn't being changed. It was just using the control boundary left, which is not correct. We need that to also move forward. So this is line start, or line right end, and that will be line right start plus, you know, whatever. And then we just substitute these into here. That should fix it. I'm trying to keep an eye out to see if Tim's popping in or not. I guess I'll hear him on the audio, right? When he pops in, he'll say something. Why? It still didn't? Wait, hold up. What? Why? It's getting longer. You know why? Yeah, so line left start dot y is gotta be equal to the current position y. That's why. Not to use a pun. Yeah. So only the ending point was scaled forward. Okay. That would have been funny, but eventually it would start trying to render really huge lines, which will slow down the editor. There we go. Okay, yeah. All right. We are good. Excuse me. Okay. That's a good quick fix. A little bit of a dirty fix, but that's okay. And these ones are okay. These are already fine. The starting position is using our position Y. Okay. I'm going to refactor this just a little bit though. So private vector 3 gizmos our position vector 3.0. Every time you do this, it has to calculate what the world position is based on the context of all of its parents. So instead of using current position, getting current position or our position 3 times or more every time that we do this, let's just cache it once at the beginning of the gizmos, and then we'll use that cached position for the use, cached world position for use in gizmos. Right. That way I can see the little note whenever we hover over it. Yeah, then we don't have to keep, because we calculated it 3 times over and over for each of these 3 components of the debug. Just gonna put this on a new line, keep everything a little nicely slim here. And then normally I'm working on an ultra wide. I do have it set it just to 1080p, which does cut off a pretty sizable chunk of the monitor, unfortunately. But I don't think that people would enjoy watching like a 21:9 aspect ratio on Twitch. You probably wouldn't even be able to read the text on it. So, anyway. Now all the stuff's moving forward with us. It should be at least. Time scale is here. Go up and down. Whee! Great. Okay. It does kind of bug me that this keeps spitting out shit, though. You know what? I am annoyed enough to actually fix this right now. How about that? So, time scale... Oh, I guess there's no special editor for it. Okay. This is an easy fix. So, warn when it's less than 0. What's happening is every time that I do an onValidate here, we force this through the processing, and it'll attempt to show this. But what I'm going to do is private bool in onValidate. We enter onValidate, it's true. We exit onValidate, it's false. And if we are in onValidate, only when we're not in onValidate, then we'll do that. And this should be using the Unity logger, which is probably not linked, so... There we go. In fact, because of that, I'll leave that on. I was gonna say, it'll only go in editor, but I also want the ability to turn this off if I need to, just entirely. Okay, so it will only do it if you did not change it in the inspector, so that's good. Do we have anything else for error messages other than throwing an exception? I don't think so. Okay. I'm assuming that the time controller itself also has this error. Or warning message, rather. Yeah. Yeah, I like this one, the Sakari theme. Very good. Very, very good. The error message actually might be in here. On validate. Time step source parent. Really? Where's... Here's the scale. So in the editor, timescale, what do we just expose as a timescale? Wait, so can you have a negative timescale in the other ones? That shouldn't be allowed. So if I go here to global time, can I make this a negative? Oh shit, no? No, it does turn to 0. Okay, so where does that happen? Property field time scale. Time controller. Okay, all references. Set to value. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh yes, here we are. Okay, we're already using the Unity logger here. So, that's good. Go back. This. Okay. Just break this out a little bit, make it easier to read. And we want to do this only when we're not playing, because yeah, if I do this, oh no, it doesn't actually values less than that. Weird, it doesn't actually throw an error. Oh, is it because it's off? No, it is. Warn on tile scale value lower. Or tile? Tile? You mean time? Jesus. Okay, do as I say, not as I do, alright? Jesus. Attempted to set time scale to an invalid value of whatever. The value must be greater than or equal to 0. Does this never get invoked? What happens here? Okay, this. Yeah, it's literally pulling the core time. It's not pulling the. Oh wait, does it have a minimum? I bet it has a minimum attribute on it, doesn't it? No, it doesn't? Okay, now I'm actually like really confused. Scan. I don't know. It doesn't seem to go through any external processing. It just goes property field timescale. I am confused. Alright, you know what? It works. I'm not gonna fucking worry about it. Oh wait, this. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong object. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, timescale can go negative. I was looking down here. And I was like, oh, it stays at 0. Weird. But yeah, up here, timescale can go negative, but we do not want that, actually. So, yes. We do not have an on-validate, do we? Do we have an on-validate? On-enable? Oh, that's the editor. Time controller. On-validate? We do have an on-validate. So, time scale equals time scale. How about that? And then same thing. Private bool in on validate false. True. And false. Yeah, we want to do it this way then. And not an on-validate. There. And that'll keep it from happening. Let us also break this out. There. Is this the same message? It's the same message. That's fine. I'd get too neurotic with it. Okay, so it should now not let me go below 0 on time scale. So I should be able to go up, but not back. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we fixed the glitch. How about that? That's cool. We fixed glitch. Fixed glitch, good. Good. Good job. Everybody pat everybody on the back. Good job. Okay, and then you can't go lower here. Make sure there's no errors here. Yeah, and there's no errors. Yay! Oh, no, I don't want to save as. Just save. Control-Shift-Save is what I use in Visual Studio, but in Unity that attempts to save the current scene as a different scene. So, okay, good. Hooray. We fixed that. That was a glitch. And now we're doing alright. Okay, let's try this again. Can increase it, can stop it. Increase, freeze. Freeze. Whoa, super fast. And then back to 1. So global time, we just want to save at 1. It should never change, but we do need just a reference to it. Okay, we're doing okay. We kind of diverged a little bit. I'm not sure if we're gonna make it all the way to like level stuff yet, but doing the foundation correctly now will save us much time in the future, especially from having to redo. Remember the do and redo? We don't want to do a lot of the redo if we can help it. So if we take our time and we do things quote unquote the right way, and I think about the future, make sure the foundation is good, then changes later should be exponentially faster as a result. So there we go. Hooray! Save and save. Oh, do I have enough space to record the VOD? Or am I running a dangerous game right now? Oh, no, I'm good. I got enough space. Alright. I like this one. Abandoned Memory? The two of the Wily tracks in Mega Man 10 are just bangers. Abandoned Memory and the other one was Against the Pressure. Very good songs. Mega Man 10 had some really good bangers and then some really average stuff, but the bangers are really bangers. Okay, so we'll keep the level time here. We don't need necessarily this hanging around, but we get the player time advancement. Actually don't need to fiddle with that one anymore. That's just linked to the level time, so I'll leave that down here. Okay, there are some things that we can do then. I am visually not happy with the fact that this eventually becomes invisible. But let me think for a moment. How do we want to do this? We want this image to kind of just come with us the whole way, right? Wait, what happened? Why aren't we moving? We're not moving. What happened? Why are we stopped? I'm not paused. What happened? Advancement time. Did I stop it here? No. It's not frozen. Did I freeze general time? What did I do wrong? Somebody on the time hierarchy here is messed up. Global time? Oh yeah, he's frozen. Okay, there we go. So you see that this eventually will get left behind if I increase the speed, and there you go. Now our player view is outside of this, and this thing is not coming with us. So there's a couple ways we could potentially do this. My first thought is we don't need to necessarily attach this to the viewport or the player view here. You know, I'm gonna rename this to player view. I think that makes sense. We don't necessarily need to attach it to the player view. I mean, we could do that, but it would get a little messy, right? So the 4 image, we could just put it in here, but you'll see why this becomes a little messy. Oh no, we're not moving, right? Well, yes, we are. It's just moving the entire image with it. And sure, you could move it here, and then you could, like, push its offset position down, and I don't know. Well, you know, actually, that would probably simplify the math, wouldn't it? Might not be the worst. Might not be the worst. Well, okay. All right, hold on. Hold up. Let me think for a second here. Might actually be a bad idea to keep this here. What we could do, we could use modulation. What modulation is basically keep a number within a certain range. If I have 10 modulated by, if I have the number 8 modulated by 10, the answer is 8. If I have 12 modulated by 10, the answer is 2. Essentially, you see how that works. As you exceed, go much higher than the initial 10, then it will cycle it back through the 0 to 10 range. So if I have a value of 25 and I modulate it by 10, it becomes 5. See, it just keeps it kind of scaled in there. What we could potentially do here, create a controller on the 4 image that reads its parent position. And then whatever its parent position is, it will modulate that in height. So the texture is 42.72 units, I guess. I think that's what that means. Or maybe not. Maybe this is double the size. Let's see. If we do this by 2, what do we get? That's probably the normal size of the screen. So let's say 2136. We could potentially modulate the position of this by 2136. Let's see. 2 by 2. I want to copy this and then undo it. We could potentially modulate the position here. Let's try it. Screw it. Let's try it. For visual mover? Scroller. For visual scroller. Let us try that. And I'm going to move that to... I really don't know. For now, I'm just going to put it in the HUD folder. Let's try that first. Player view... No, not view controller. Visual scroller. Okay, and same thing. We do model behavior plus. Using Wiz System, Unity, and logging, and time control, time management. Get rid of this. We'll do on wait update, and what we'll do is serialize field private time controller. Controller. There's no set an editor. We're going to expect level time here. Expected to be level time. We can do, actually, we can do this as a tooltip in Unity too. Tooltip, and then expected to be level time. There. Oh, it actually tells you what the Unity tooltip is too. Okay, that's really handy. Now I don't have to write it twice. Okay, cool. But there is no time controller. Lowercase. Unity logger, log error in editor. This. Missing name of time controller. Missing time controller. Okay. Oh, end parentheses. Big bad error. Oh, it sets me an override, sorry. Override awake. My mono behavior plus does extra functionality in the background, so I do have to override the awake. Thankfully, Unity, or not Unity, but Visual Studio does let me know when that needs to occur. So, okay, so if that actually happens, then enable equals false and return. Just turns it off. We'll say component disabled, so we know that that's the case. There we go. All right. We'll do that first. That way the message is actually true for what has transpired. Okay, so wait, update. What's up? It's just me today. I think Tim's taking a rest. I told him to take a rest if he's tired. We're trying to be healthy here, right? Set good example, yeah? So, yeah. So I think he's taking a break. I haven't seen him yet lately, but that's all right. We're getting things moving forward. Let me cap this off. What is it? What is it mad about? Invalid expression? What did I do? Wait, what did I do? Hold on. Is it just not saved? No. Okay, it wasn't saved. There we go. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Exactly. So we're getting things moving forward. It doesn't look like it moves forward right now because the graphic is scrolling with everything. But if we... Here, let me just unhook this from... Oh, nope, not there. Let me unhook this from the HUD, and then you'll see. We've got everything... We got an entire time scale going on, so I can speed up and slow down the game. Speed here. And we're following this chart for time. We have our global time. Is this for Mansion? No, this is for Ecto-Rush. Fridays are Ecto-Rush days, Thursdays are Mansion days, and Mondays are Pocket Fighter days. So we got our global time for the entire application. And then UI is for like menus and stuff, but then GM for game. This is the game time. If I turn game time off, I pause this, the entire rest of this stops. Just halts. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know this is your first time seeing Ecto-Rush. I'll show you in a minute. Let's just kind of go over the time here. The animations in the game will play even if the game action is slowed down or stopped. We don't want them to be affected by the game's speed. So animations branch off of game time on their own. the game UI, like the control UI interface, that also branches off the game time. So if I want to pause the game, I just turn game time off and everything under here stops. Do I want to stop the action only? If I pause this, then Ecto, the playable character, stops, the level stops, and the enemies all stop. And this way we can control time going down here. Now, Ecto has two different types of mobility. One is based on level speed and one is not. So she gets two time controllers there. And then we can slow down certain entities. So if we want to slow enemies down without slowing down the level, we can do that because these are all different time levels of time here. So there's that. But TLDR, Ecto-Rush is basically trying to distill the basic... Oh, did it not open? Wait, hold on. Oh, it was trying to rename the file, not open it. It's trying to distill the essence of shmups into a into more of their most basic components. So this is a game that we had previously released, but it is currently not available. Oh good, I got a shield right away. You get a known and unknown power-ups. Sometimes they're bad things, sometimes they're good things. And the idea is that while you're holding down the screen, you are phased in, and you can of course move because you are pressing on the screen or using your mouse or whatever. When you let go, you phase out, which is essential for getting the hands to go away. But that means you can't move. You see, it's not following me because I'm not pressing the mouse button down, or in the case of mobile, I'd be pressing the screen down. So that's the basic idea. You have to dodge stuff. So it says, what's the primary action in a bullet hell game? It's actually dodging, it's not shooting. So we take the dodge, and that's our central mechanic, or central action rather, your goal is to just get away from stuff and not bump into stuff. And then your central mechanic is to phase in and phase out, so enemies will react differently to phasing in and out. Of course, there's a risk to phasing out. Of course, you're not moving because you're not touching the screen. And some enemies, you know, you need to let go of the screen. Otherwise, you'll get hit. So it's a constant battle between when do I have to move and when can't I move, all to facilitate that core design of dodge everything. And that's the idea. And it was alright. It's decently fun. There was a lot of stuff we wanted to do with it that we didn't get a chance to. Okay, I got enough orbs to get a shield. So I can take one hit now. And then it kind of keeps going over and over and over. Now, it had been delisted because we made our own engine to make this game. And it is difficult to keep your engine updated and going and whatever. And since the game bombed, you haven't been to one of these streams before, so you don't know. The game completely and utterly bombed when it came out. Thanks to, I guess, an inept publisher, we'll put it that way. And so, thankfully, I was smart enough to not hand over the IP for the project to the publisher. So now we have a chance to try again, essentially. And so I'll take the unknown. Oh no! Well, that's a bad card. The boss comes back. The boss will return. So it's risky. You can pick the unknown ones, but sometimes they're really mean. They're typically more powerful cards, though. But bosses coming back is not always a bad thing. So when I'm phased out, when I'm phased in, I can't draw in my bullet, you see? It's the only time you can really attack in the game. So I can use that to wait for a time when it's really good to hit them and get extra bonus points. But that also means that you cannot dodge while also sucking the thing in. So you take the risk of getting your bullet faster by not moving. Yeah, a lot of devs get a little sloppy with handing over their IP, but I specifically requested that part of the contract be taken out. The original contract did have that in there, and I'm like, yeah, we're not doing that. You better take that out. And you know what? It's a damn good thing I did. Be very careful. So, for original games, for games related to Skylant Studio, which is my studio, for whatever it's worth, I handle all business operations and creative direction and stuff on all projects. So, it was down to me to make those decisions, and I would encourage anyone in a similar position to think about that. And it is sometimes hard to even get a publisher to begin with, but you know what? I don't think it's worth selling your IP out. I really don't. You can try again with another publisher. And keep going until you can get one where you don't have to sell the IP. And sometimes it's a tough decision. You know, maybe you won't get exactly the budget that you want. In this case, they were only distribution and advertising. Those were the roles that they ended up with, and that's fine. We funded the development of it on our own, so we had a little more leverage in that way, but it can be tough. But I think it's best to really, really try your best not to have the IP taken away, because you do not want to end up in a position where only they can re-release your game, only they can work on your game, only they can update your game. They could call you back, or they could hand it to another developer. And do you want another developer working on your series? Or just game or port or whatever? I don't know. Will they give you the same care and attention that you have for it? Probably not. So those are definitely things to keep in mind here. Oh, you might notice that... Oh shit, I got hit again. You might notice that getting close to enemies gives you bonus points. So you risk getting hit, but you do get bonus points. And the more points you get, the farther you can start in the journey. So the tomb that you start at is dictated by your experience level in the game, which is basically just your total accumulated point count. So as you get better at the game, you know, you can start unlocking more and more starting points to get to the harder levels faster and keep on going. So that's the basic idea. It is an endless game, as all good mobile games are. But it just continues to go and go and go, and it'll get harder and harder and faster. Eventually it caps out, but the final speed of the game is pretty ridiculous. So you'll definitely be there for a while. Oh, there we go. Here's a more advanced boss. This one's not a mini boss. This one's a full boss. So, I think I programmed it so that the orb will show up faster. Oh, that was a crappy one. I should have waited. The orb will show up faster the more that you suck in near miss energy. What do you got? What do you got for me? No, I'll save it. I'm gonna wait. There we go. That was alright. I could have done better. But points really matter, because then you can start playing the game at higher levels faster. So yeah, that's the idea, right? Kind of go over it again. I know I go over it a couple times a stream because people pop in and, you know, it's a new stream day, so people don't really know so much. And yeah, this is pretty much it. And then here's your level 46. My total score is 63 million. Next level would be another 500,000. And then when you start, you can select, you know, from the beginning all the way up, whatever. Now, I've obviously unlocked all the levels here so we can just test, but, you know, it's, it can get really fast. And honestly, oh, yeah, whew, okay. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's honestly, it's easier to play on screen. Because the mouse, like, you know, you kind of got to know how far you can move it. Whoa. Oh, shit. Jesus. But when you're on a screen, it's actually easier to more accurately hit where you want on the screen, because you put your finger right where you want to go. It's just quicker. Your brain don't have to think about as much. You just press where you want to go. and you know exactly where to go. When you move a mouse, your brain has to adjust to be like, okay, so how far do I need to move it in the physical world to get it how far on the screen? And that actually delays your reaction a bit. But yeah, anyway, so it's cool, and we want to make a bunch of advancements and put in new enemies and bosses and stuff, and have it out by October. That's the goal. So save. Let's see. Okay, so now I want to put the floor image here. And the idea is we could potentially just scroll the local Y position down and then modulate that based on how far I guess that's based on time controller. So let's try it. Private void update offset. So a vector 3 local position equals transform local position. Let's see. And we want to change the Y position of that then. So vector 3 new local position equals local position. For the new local position Y equals, we have this value here. We're gonna make this a variable up here. So serialize field, private float, image height. Do that. So let's see, we want to change the local position. We want to add time controller. Oh. Time controller dot time step. No, not stale, step. We have to cast that to a float. This time system runs on deterministic time, so Pocket Fighter has rollback netcode and needs deterministic data. But I just have to cast it back to a float if I want to, which is fine. I might make a field here that's like time step float. But the time system is deterministic inherently, as long as the input is using a deterministic value. In this case, it's not. We don't need determinism here. That'd be overkill, so not too necessary. So the new local position Y equals new local position Y dot modulated by the image height, I think is what we want. Oh, it just has to be negative, sorry. We have to go down, we have to subtract. We could potentially just, you know, make this a value. Yeah, let's do that. Float new Y equals this minus this, and new Y dot mod. Oh yeah, new Y equals new Y dot mod image height. Okay. And then we set it back. Then at the end, transform local position equals new local position. I mean, that should work, I think. So update offset here. And then we set the time controller to level time. Might work. We'll see, right? I'm gonna put this in the bottom corner so that we can actually see the how it responds up here. So our level timescale, yeah, we'll keep that at 1. Theoretically, you shouldn't see it move. Oh, huh. Okay, well, it's sort of working. It's just a bit far ahead, isn't it? Okay. Let me think then. Let's do this. Negative image height minus Y. Maybe? I think part of the problem is this. I think this actually creates a positive value every time. So let me rethink this for a second. We have our current position. When we modulate this, I think we need this to be negative. Then we can add them together. I think that makes sense. I guess we'll find out. Uh-oh. That's not right. Whoops. Yeah, that's not right. Let's see. Let's try this again. Oh. Yeah, no, I think that should be okay. Yeah? No? Okay, what's going on then? Oh, you know why? Because I'm including this in there with it. We'll have to have a new offset. So, private float offset Y equals 0. This is what we're going to have to update. So we're going to take this, yeah, so this would just be minus equals time step. Or you know what, we'll plus equals. Plus equals the time step. Then we'll modulate it. Then our new local position will be the negative height minus the additional offset Y. So this is going to be a positive value that increases and goes back to 0 after a while. And then this is our base offset. And then we combine it with our new offset Y, and that should push it lower. Let's see if that works. So far, so good. Okay. Speed it up a little bit. Okay, it's off by just a little bit. So here, I think this is going to have to be divided by 2 to get half of that. So it only goes down half. Yeah? Oh, there we go. There we go. And then in game, we should not see any difference. We shouldn't see it skip. We shouldn't see anything irregular. It looks good to me. I don't see any skipping. I honestly, well, maybe there was a little tiny skip. That could be just a frame jitter though. I'm trying to pay attention to the red eyes, see if the red eyes disappear or jump or anything. I think it's good. I think we're alright. Cool, and then it should keep pace, even if we really crank the speed. Yeah. Yeah, looks good. At least I think so. Yeah, I think it's alright. I think we're good. I actually want to change my layout a little though, too. Part of me wants to move this stuff so that we have like a bigger view here, right? We do this. And then move this down. No, that's not right. We move this over here, yeah. And then this down here. There, then we can have a better view, right? What if hierarchy went to the, well, no. Let's try this. There, hierarchy can go over here. I think this makes a little more sense, potentially. Then we can see it over here on the right. I know that kind of cranes everybody's neck to the right a little bit to see the gameplay, but I think it works out. And I'm gonna put this right here so we can dictate the speed. There. That'll work, and it will just follow Ecto all the way into infinity. Wherever Ecto goes, so does this thing. Okay, just because I'm neurotic about this shit, I'm going to increase the height here to 50. And then when we play, there, that gives me a little more assurance that you definitely won't see. You definitely won't see the top there. I guess it doesn't have to be 50. It can be like, I don't know, what was the previous value? 42, right? We could do 45. Then at least I'll be a little more assured that we won't see any difference in it. We should not see any skips. Other than frame hitching. Oh, well, there was a frame hitch, but... Oh, geez, I've got it on, I've got it without VSync on. We should do that. Turn VSync on. That might give us a little more stable performance here. Yeah, I don't see any hitching. Yeah, you don't get anywhere near the top. And yeah, it just looks like it moves it upward. And that's it. That's really all we need to do. Just move the damn thing upward whenever the game view moves. So I think that'll be all right. Yeah. Now, does this actually need to be attached to the thing? Let's see. It really doesn't, actually. We might be able to just move this out here because there's no reference to a parent object. And it will actually be faster if we don't have it parented to anything, believe it or not. So, save. Let's roll. Let's see what happens. Does it keep up? It does not. Wait, what happened? How come it didn't keep up? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's gotta go in reverse. it was counter. It was countering the momentum of the HUD, pulling it along. So oh shit, that's not gonna work though, is it? Yeah, this would be a different formula if we did it detached. So this was pushing it down to counter the upward momentum of the game. But if we remove it from parenting, it's not being moved up, so it doesn't have to move back down. It has to continue to move up when it reaches the next position. So trying to think of what would be the best way to do that. I would say that the offset here continually gets added to by time step, right? Yeah, offset Y total, and then offset Y, we can do that. So the total gets added to. Yeah, and then what you would do is integer the division here of offset total divided by our image height. And we want to just get the integer component of this. We do not want the decimal component. We just want the whole numbers. And so this will give you, you know, like, is it 1x? Is it 2x? Is it 3x? Etc. And then we can take that division and say, okay, well then every time it goes up a whole number, its position needs to be increased. So we want then the offset equals div times the image height. Yeah. Offset is div times the image height. And then local position Y will be the offset Y. Whatever the initial offset is, plus the offset Y. I'm gonna just do it normal. And I think what we'll probably do is capture private vector 3 local position at start. Or let's say on awake. Vector 3 0. Transform dot local position, and we can use that. So we will say that we don't even need the old local position at this point. So we can say the position that we started in plus new vector 3 0 offset Y. Oh, sorry, offset here. Well, we don't need the mod anything anymore. Yeah, plus the offset Y. I think that'll work. So as we go up, we're basically dividing our total travel time, our travel distance, by the screen size and getting a whole number out of that. So when it moves one screen up, we're right here. When it moves between one screen, then transitions to two screens up, then we have to multiply our position by 2. and multiply your position by 3, and our offset keeps growing, and it will keep pushing us up the screen. It should push us ahead just enough for the camera to pick up on it, and then we'll just offset it by where we started, and then just continue moving up. So yeah, let's do that. Let's see if that works. Excuse me. I'm gonna put the game view on the side because we do want to see how this reacts. So I think everything has awakened at this point, and we'll start. Oh, let's get a better speed going here. Oh yeah, there we go. And you see how it moves up? It bumps them up. How's it going? Hey Tim. Hey, what's up? We did a bit more foundational work instead of jumping right to collisions and getting like the visual following Ecto and getting stuff and all the time hierarchy we've got going. I'll go over this with you in private, or you can check the beginning of the VOD later. But I've already gone over it twice. And then this is just like debug readouts to see where is Ecto trying to go, you know, versus where they are in relation to the left and right. And we've got the, I'll put this back here since it looked like this was working all right. It just keeps moving it up and up and up and up. Then our time scale changes the speed of the game, but it doesn't change Ecto's left and right movement. Now Ecto's moving a little slower than normal just so we can see the movement better, but even if time goes to 0, you can still move at the same speed, so you're always dodging at the same speed regardless of how fast the game is actually going. Of course, dodging will be very fast, so that shouldn't be a concern. But even at lower speeds, it will look like you're dodging, because you are, at the same speed here as it is when it gets faster. So there'll be a consistent feel throughout the game. So we've got that going on. And we've got the HUD and everything moving along with Ecto, in this case. Oh. The HUD and everything's all moving along with Ecto. Everything's moving upwards, the camera's moving upwards, and this is important because we're going to be loading segments. I keep trying to move it forward. We're going to be loading segments of the map ahead of time and allowing Ecto to get near and to move. Instead of moving the whole level segment, moving the level segments is more processing time than just moving Ecto forward. And so the extra processing time of like moving the graphics and stuff is really negligible. It's not an issue. But yeah, there you go. So that's how that works. I think it works out pretty good. If we don't want to see the gizmos, we just turn it off and we're good. Okay, so we have the background moving. We have, oh man, it's already midnight? Oh, I did start a little late because I didn't get home on time. Really? Man, that's killing me. God, I'm getting hungry again too. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna grab a snack and I'm going to take a bathroom break because we have to be healthy. We're trying to be healthy here. We're not gonna hold it, and we're gonna be nice to ourselves. So I guess I'll be back in just a minute. Go ahead and listen to, well, here, watch the thing spin, I guess. Oh no, it's really slow. Hold on. There you go. And you can listen to the music and you can watch Ecto go. So how about that? Be right back. Alright. I'm back. Man, we don't have much. Pantry's kinda barren. I got some almonds. Wow. Or something. And I'm crossing the streams. We're gonna have coffee and Dr. Pepper Dark Berry. That should give me a nice little instant boost. Good though. I hope they keep making it. Well, there are almonds and dark berry. I'm sure that's the healthiest choice I could make in a moment. Anyway, so I don't know, what do we want to do next? Trying to think like the logistics of the logistics of collision might not be doable for today. We spent a lot of time on like the time and stuff moving, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But let's see. You know what? I'm gonna change the floor code just a little bit. Relying on the time stop, it's fine. But it would be better to rely on the position of the player viewport. Yeah, actually, you don't even need a time controller. Yeah, so let's change that. Well, let's get rid of this. We could do name of variables too, so we can know exactly what field was not filled in. So missing transform target undisabled. We're gonna do target position unawake as well. We're gonna do world position here because we don't know if this thing has a parent or not. We're only targeting its final active position. And as a result, I'm going to change this to normal position. We'll call this one world position too. Okay. So here, I don't think we need to calculate the offset. We're going to take the new position here. New target position equals target position. Then the new target position dot y is going to be divided by our image height. We can also call this the loop distance. There. It is technically the image height, but this is the size in units for when this thing needs to jump ahead, right? And it will just be doing this every frame. So we'll take our position, its current position. What do we want to do here? Why did I save this position? I'm wondering if I was thinking we take the total distance, right? Yeah, where it started and where it is now. So, float target y traveled equals new position dot y minus where it started. So, target world position dot y. So this is the amount of distance that has traveled, and we divide that by the loop distance. Get the amount of screens traveled, and then our y offset is our amount of screens traveled times the loop distance. Then our world position on the wake plus the y offset. I think that'll do it. There. And then we don't need to worry about time and all that. It will just go, and if the camera ever moves down for whatever reason, it will also go backwards as well. And we should be able to simulate that. So the 4 image is going to then need this transform. Keep that data. So here, this will not be active until we're at runtime. If we do this, we should watch it go up, right? We should see it work. Okay, if we freeze time here and just take this player view and move it on the Y, yeah, see how it conforms to it? Uh-oh, that's not good. Why did it do that? Oh, because it went in reverse, right? Yeah, it went past the starting point. So that's alright. We don't have to worry about that. To see that how it keeps up as we go up and forward? That's fine. We should never go backwards, so beyond the origin point, so we should be alright. There we go, and then it will just continue to turn this one off. It will continue to go up for us. So cool. All right, that works. I like it. I do notice that there is a problem where these lines do get longer and longer, and I wonder what's up with that. So we'll look at that in a second. Anyway, I don't know where this was originally. Player view transform. Oh, we're in play mode. Okay. Let's see. So player view is normally at 10.25. Okay. And then everything else. I wonder what's at 0, 0. Was it this one down here? I guess that must be the bottom of the screen. I wonder if we should put the player view at 0. I don't know. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. It would just be kind of nice to have, right? Oh well. Okay. Yeah, this is yeah. Yeah, so what's up with the lines getting bigger, right? This one doesn't. Well, why the hell does the other ones go? All right, we'll take a look. We've got our control rail, right? So our preview position and our target position do not actually go too far. Oh, you know why? Because we're adding the Y to that now. We must have changed something where that's no longer the case. Oh yeah, because we're doing the start plus the end point to get the end. That's why. So we don't need to compensate by adding the distance traveled yet. Or anymore, rather. Okay, and this should be normal again. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, let's make this 8. What was it, 9? There we go. Okay, the value's gonna stay, right? No! Wait, why does that get reset every time? It's kind of wacky, actually. Wonder what's up with that. Okay, it is serialized. Would it do anything on awake? Nope, only on unvalidate. Okay. I should be on enable because it's a scriptable object. We're not save stating, so it's not like it's loading a state, right? Yeah, I wonder why that resets. I didn't tell it to reset, did I? Nope. Time controller, time scale. Wonder about time controller. Okay, if there's an external time scale, which there is, this has 3 references, right? Where we got this? Time scale equals that. Oh, yeah, that's probably why. Maybe. Oh yes, yeah. We're not actually. We're not pulling the. This actually looks super dumb, but trust me, I think this actually is gonna fix it. The problem is that it's not pulling the right value. So if I change this to 9, this should work now. It also makes sense that it only fucked up on the second time that we ran it. Because the time controller wasn't loaded originally. Once it's loaded, it goes through on validate. Yep, now it works. So if we go to the time then, I'm actually going to add a project one up here too. Add project. We're going to make it a 1 column. Excuse me. The soda's tickling my throat. Level time. So here's where it was. See, this has a value here, hard coded into it, and it will use that value if an external one is not present. So what was happening? It was taking this one and then validating and setting that value. But here's the thing: in the code, when excuse me. In the code, when you set the time scale, it will check to see if there's an external source. If there is an external source, it'll send that value up to the external one, which is our level time scale. What was happening? It was sending this 1 and then be like, oh, there's an external one. So it sends the 1 down here, and then it would change the time scale to 1 every time it restarted. Because it was not being validated. We added it to the onValidate. So now it was doing that. So here's the wacky thing, right? Yeah, so what's going on here then is we have to make sure that we get, if the external timescale is present, we need to get that timescale and not the local value. We were just taking the local value and forcing on either this or itself. So now if we actually take from timescale, it will get the appropriate value, not the underscore timescale, not the actual serialized value, and then set it back into timescale. I know it looks stupid, but it actually works. This will get the external value if it exists, otherwise it'll get the local value. Sends it back to timescale, which sets under the set method, is going to check for the external and then apply it to the external or apply it to the local. So it's pulling it from a different source potentially and sending it to a different source. So that code actually is good. That code actually works. As funny as it is. Hopefully that makes sense as to why that worked. And then now it's all fixed. It's all good now. And we will return this to be using the external one. So the default value for the internal timescale was 1, and what would happen is it would just pull the internal value and go, oh hey, this is our starting value, and then it sends it to timescale, and timescale goes, huh, well, it looks like you have an external timescale, so we're going to send that value to the external one, and it just overwrites this immediately. That's hilarious, though. I find that funny. I find that funny. But now it's all good. So that was a glitch that we introduced by making that change to validate whether or not timescale was greater than, or rather was less than 1. Or sorry, less than 0. So everything should be okay now. And then in the scene, we should see it jump forward. Yep, and there's no gaps. Everything looks good here. I'm actually very, very pleasantly surprised with how this works. And now here we shouldn't have any wonky floating point issues. So jitter just shouldn't exist at all, period. In that, because the positioning is not tied to anything else, it's not parented to anything else, the floor is just going to move forward. And if we ever somehow find out how to move backwards, it doesn't matter, it will just conform to that, so. We're doing good! We're doing good! Yeah, I'm wondering now, because we can't go backwards, right? This timescale can't go less than 0. I really wonder if we should have a level manager, quote unquote, and instead of a time scale, or instead of a time controller telling the level to move, the time controller goes to the level manager, and the level manager has a positive or negative, factor value, a speed value. Takes in the time step, adds it to the positive or negative value, and then all the other controllers will have to go to the level controller and be like, hey, how far do I have to move? And then that will tell them the combined value. Here's what you use. Don't use the time controller, just use this value and push yourself forward. I actually really believe that it might be the best way to go now. I mean, we were kind of pseudo using the time scale as that speed value, right? But we don't have to rely on that. And because this can't go negative, we potentially can't go backwards. Now, we've never gone backwards before, but it kind of bugs me that you can't. It just kind of bugs me that it is only forward. I don't know. It would make me probably feel a little better if we had a thing for that. So, I know we're diverging from potential collision stuff, but I think this is still very important. So, stages? Wonder if there's like a game. Should I put like a gameplay folder? I don't know. I'll put it in here for now. Level controller. And we're gonna have a create asset here. So file name equals new level controller. Menu name game level controller. There should only ever be one of these in existence at any one time. So this is kind of here. I guess I got double equals. It's kind of here just as a precautionary in case we need to create a new one. Only one of these should be created and saved into the project at any given time. There we go. We got our note. All right, and then this is scriptable object. I'll be using the Wiz system, the system.unity and logger. Oh. Okay. Not need to start an update. Oh, log in, right? Log in? Yeah. Unity logger dot log editor. Want to know when this thing wakes up? So loaded and enabled. Oh. And since there should only be ever one here, serialize field private shared logger snow set in editor there we go. Well, we can add pretty colors. Yeah, that looks alright. So this thing is going to need a time controller then. Oh. Serialize fields, private, time control, we don't have it. Time controller, and let's fix that typo. Null and set in editor. If there is no time controller, then bitch and moan. We're going to log an error. You know, we're going to log an error regardless if it's the editor or not. I don't give a shit. That is a very bad thing for it to happen. So even in a release build, we want to make sure that this is known. Missing time controller. Missing time controller. I'm gonna say fatal error. Missing time controller. Make sure it is known. This is bad news bears. Okay, that works. Oh, and we want to pop this message no matter what. That's what this true here is. So we have the logger, and this is, hey, so if there's no logger provided, do you want to, like, log this anyway? And so, yeah, you definitely want to log that. Okay, that looks okay here. I'll put the logger on the bottom. So here's the thing, level controller will not get a message about updating. So how do we want to do that? Do we want to make a level controller updater? Right, we could do that. We do a level controller updater. I'll only put it in the gameplay scene, and it will just tell it to update, maybe? I guess? The only other alternative is some other script will have to tell it when to update. Public void update. Update what? Just update? I guess? And then public float little time step or level step equals get and private set will be a float equal to 0 by default. But the level step will be, well, there'll be a level speed here too, right? Which I guess will be a public float speed. I don't know if we want to let other things get a hold of this. I don't know. Let me think. I think it should be alright. We will want to be able to reset the speed and set it and all that shit. You know what, though? No, we don't want any limits on it. We really don't want any limits right now. So let's just leave that. So level step equals speed times time controller time step, and I don't... Did I capitalize that, or is this auto-correcting? It's really pissing me off. Oh. Update advance. Or, let's see. Advance level. Distance? Move? Advance level move? Hey G-Man, what's up? How's it going? Going fine? Glad to hear. Same here. Let's see, total level step will just be the level step plus this. And again, you can see it, but you can't actually access it. Or you can't actually change it. Sorry for the late pop-in. You don't need to apologize to me, man. Just having you guys here is enjoyable enough. But I do appreciate it. Alright. So we're out of Dr. Pepper. Got almonds. Yum yum. Okay. Let's see, we're gonna do a total steps too, right? This will be an integer. This will just be the update count. I guess we'll just advance by 1. Advanced level step, how about that? I'm thinking what else we need to put in here. We need a reset value. Sets all the level information for a new game. Information. Yeah, okay. Sometimes you just have to type it over. Okay, so this total steps equals 0. Well, everything's gonna go back to 0, right? So total steps go to 0. Level step's gonna go to 0. And the total level step is gonna go to 0. So this doesn't seem very... so the total distance step for the entire run of the game, of the level, or of the game session? How about that? The step for this update of the game session, and total number of steps taken in the game session. Yeah. 60. I think so. At least we have the little descriptions of this. Speed that the level scrolls, affects any aspects, like enemies, player movement, movement. Yeah, movement. There. Okay, we've got a wire, we got our time controller. We're gonna have to have an event. So I think I have a different thing for this. We've got shared events, yeah? So serialized field, private shared event. On reset equals null. Set in editor. Set in editor. On reset event. We'll camel case it. It's fine. On reset event. Then if on reset event. On reset event. Invoke. Oh, wait, you know? Hold on. Shared event caller. Wait. Yeah. Okay, wait. This is different. Yeah, hold on, copy. Undo that. We do need the shared event itself. But we also need the caller. And that is not set in the editor. Wait, how does this work again? Add shared event. Okay, I see how that works. Yeah, this is not a mono behavior, right? It's just normal class. Yeah, it holds shared events, right? Had a shared route I'm not sure about. Can I just like... Does this... What do you think? I don't know if this will actually like serialize. It's serializable. Okay, I might be able to just add the event to it through the serialization. I forget how this works. I haven't used... I made the shared events thing, but I haven't used it in a long time. So we can make a game level controller. It didn't like it. What happened? Oh. I gotta do this only at runtime. Yeah. How do I want to do this then? I'll put this up on top. I want to say then if application is not plain, then return. So runtime checks are below. But if we are in editor time, we don't want to worry about it. Yeah, we'll take that out. There's nothing to return to because it's just there. And actually that is just... I don't know. I like the brackets there. It just looks nice. I will definitely code aesthetically. Don't at me. Okay, advanced level step, reset level. We should be able to see the event's color here in here. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. Okay, and then we can add to the list here. Okay, so I'm gonna rename this to level controller. Folder, events, create shared event. No parameter right now. So on game reset. Let's do a shared logger then too. So logging, shared logger, shared events logger, and just add that. Log when invoked, sure, we'll do that. We'll make the message color the header color. I don't know, pink, I guess? There, pretty pink, whatever. Warnings will be like, I don't know, orange? Sure. And arrows will be red. And we'll make it like a light pink for the actual message body. And we can, copy from there to there. Boom, there we go. And then this is set. We don't necessarily do any action on invoke, but that's okay. We will need a level controller updater. So let's think about that. Listening to the collection version of Cannonball. This is the Mythos from the Mythos album. So, Rockman tracks, Rockman 0, or remastered tracks, Rockman 0 Mythos. That's it. The best version of Cannonball, for sure. Okay, we'll go back to... Oh, the stages here. The level controller also needs a shared logger. So... logging. Level controller logger. Add that to here. Oh, time controller is going to be level time. And yeah, I don't know, levels are kind of like blue to me, right? I think levels are blue. I don't know, a little more saturated? Well, yeah, that's alright. Red is good. And yellowy orange is good for that. We'll just copy these ones. Oh, shit. That one. And that one. There we go. Nice, pretty colors, right? Have you heard the new one? The new one? They made a new remix of Cannonball from the collection? Is that what you mean? From the ZX collection? If that's true, if it's a brand new remix, I have not heard that one, no. No, I do not have that one. I'm gonna move these into its own folder. I think they did? Really? Can you dig a one cup for that? Okay, so Ecto now, instead of having a dodge time, yeah, I don't think we need a dodge time at all. Oh, I'm sorry, we need dodge time, but we don't need advancement time. So this is actually going to get nullified. And in its place, level controller. And if on awake, unity logger, log error, the big boy error, to string, so we do not ignore it. Alright, let's see. True, oh wait, we'll put no, true, missing name of level controller, fatal error, missing level controller. And we'll also do this for the time controller. And the control rail. And we'll make a logger for him too. Or her, rather. Jeez. Oh, I fucking love this song. It's so good. This is one of the best songs like I've ever heard in my fucking life. Here, listen to this shit. I can turn it down for me now. Listen to this shit. And Game Metal marked it, or Game Metal, fucking blasted this one out of the park. It's just phenomenal. Just listen to this shit. Yeah, I think Larry is the one that told me about Game Metal too. It's been such a long time, but I'm pretty sure it was Larry, because he's definitely on that. Like, you know, he knows the music, you know. Okay, that all looks good. A new level controller and a logger. Logger. There we go. I guess Ecto's logger can be green, right? That's Ecto's color. Like that teal green, right? A very slightly. I should just make defaults for these. I always set them to just like red and such. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. RGB 1.7830. Okay. And then this one is just, yeah, red. Okay, red. Sure. See Discord? Sure. Okay, we'll listen to that next. I'll load it up. And then, okay, good. I like that it didn't play automatically. Alright, we'll play that after this track is done. Game Metal? You can just find Game Metal on YouTube and Twitter and stuff. I mean, you could just download the track off YouTube if you want. I think he offers high quality downloads on Patreon. So, you could do that. Oh, yeah, actually on the level controller? Would I close it? Yeah, I must have closed it. Time controller. Wait, the 4 visual, does that have a level controller? It does not. Okay. Time controller, controller editor, time scale, player view, player controller. Okay. I noticed that this was actually logging. I noticed this was logging when it loaded in the editor, so I'm gonna turn that off. It'll just keep showing up down here if I don't. Okay, so we have the player. Yeah, it keeps saying loaded, 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 loaded. Yeah, we don't want it to do that. Not while, until we're playing. So Ecto currently has the logger in place. It doesn't have the command rail, but that's all right. That happens here when it's loaded in. It's got the logger. It's got the level controller. Yeah. Yeah, there are ways to download videos off YouTube. And also, like, obviously music. I'll go along with that. Now, it's not going to be the highest quality, for sure. But better than nothing. It's also good because, you know, YouTube's propensity to take shit down. If you find a video you really like a helpful tutorial or something, download that shit. And I don't mean download to the YouTube app. I mean actually go and use a utility to download that shit and save it forever. Damn, the inspector has so much to it. Oh yeah, so much to it. I mean, yeah. The inspector has so much to it. I'd be watching and I'm like, wow, that's a handicap I have with Unity. What do you mean a handicap? I guess I'm not sure what you mean. Do you feel like you can't make inspectors with all this stuff? Oh, wait, well. Okay, we're supposed to listen to Cannonball now. So this is apparently a new remix of Cannonball from the Legacy Collection. I've never noticed. I actually have the Legacy Collection and I've never noticed. Yeah, the stuff you navigate through, I never knew of that. A lot of the stuff that you see is just like stuff you build. So it's like systems that I've built. Let's see, wait, 8 likes? Alright, let's see, hold on. Wow, that's like super low, hold on. Okay. Okay. Not really doing it for me yet. I don't know. I don't think it's that great. Yeah, I don't think it's that great. I'll let it play out, but I think the Mythos one is like 100 times better than that. I know, I saw the others. I'm not gonna play all of them. I just wanted to see what that one was like. I don't know. I'm not digging this one that much. I think the Mythos one is way better. Yeah, the Mythos one is way, way better. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm sick of listening to it. We're gonna let's listen to Crossover Station. Much better track. I love this track. This one's so good. It's one of the best ones in the Zero series. And I think a lot of people forget that it's there, because everybody forgets about 04. Yeah. That gets me going. Let's go. Alright. We've got loggers. We've got our shared event. So we can use this shared event now to receive an event and to it's a very different vibe. Yeah, it is. We could use this shared event to now inform the entire game of when like things reset. And while we may not need that immediately, we will eventually. So, oh yeah, we do want to set the event. So on game reset. So there, that's there now. And then anything can receive this and do something with it. So, here, how about this? Player view controller? We can do this one here. Serialized field. Private, we need shared events, yeah. And again, this is a system I made. Shared event listener. On reset. Event. There. That should be enough. Okay, here. Shared event listener. Oh, no, okay, hold on. This is not... We don't do that. Not with this one. How does this one work? Oh, Jesus, it's a mono behavior. Okay. Alright. It doesn't have... Yeah, let's... A component. A game object component that receives from shared events and can be configured to respond. Game object component that receives from shared events and can be configured to respond. Yes, okay. So we don't do it, okay. I kind of had a feeling that was the case. So we need to add it as a component. Shared event listener. There. So we are listening to on game reset, and when we do that, let's have private void on reset, on game reset. And we will say used in event. Now this is going to say zero reference, and the reason I put this here is to remind myself when I see zero references, I'm like, wait, this thing's not used? If I remove this, even though it's set in Unity to be triggered from an event, it does not tell you that that's a reference. I gotta remind myself not to remove this for optimization reasons. Because I'm look at zero reference, I'm like, oh, it's not being used? Well, maybe we should remove this, but yeah, use an event, do not remove. I'm going to put a private vector 3 position on awake to 3.0. Transformed up position. Okay. When we get a reset, when we do a reset, position on awake, so our transform.position will equal position on awake. It'll reset everything back down. Ecto might want to do this as well. Yeah, Ecto might want to do this as well. So shared event listener. Listen for game reset. On game reset. Used in event. Do we take... We do not take a position in the wake, so let's do that. Private. Vector 3. Vector 3, 0. World position, just so we're clear. Transform.position equals world position on awake. Okay. So we would just say from here, player controller, wait, where is it? On game reset. Right? Player controller. Saved it, right? On game reset. Well, it should show up here. Well, I just not seen it? I could have sworn you can do private ones. Does it have to be public? Wait, why don't I see it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I guess it has to be public? Wacky. I thought you could do private ones. Okay, well then, okay, what was the other one then? Oh wait, this is player view controller. No. Yeah, okay, so this one has to be public too then. Okay, yeah, no, we're good, we're good. So, player view then has to do the same thing. Player view controller on game reset. There. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the ability for the level controller to send this message out. I'm going to add context menu, send reset event, and we should see the players kind of just roll on back here. So we see them. Here's where they started. Wait, why isn't Ecto moving? Hold on. Ecto, why are you not moving? Alright, wait, you know. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Where is the level? Oh, level time controller? Well, we don't want that anymore. Hold on. Hold on. Right to know. I'm afraid I'll forget. Player view controller uses level time and not level controller. Okay, we have to fix that. But first, Ecto's not moving. Ecto needs to move. Why does not Ecto not move? Oh, because level controller is not being updated. That's why. It's killing me. I got so many side tangents here. I'm going a little too fast for my own good, so... Not a folder. Script. Level, controller, updater. Plus... Unity, logger. I don't think it needs a time controller. Serialized field, private level controller. Yeah. Level controller, small. Set an editor and fix that. Fix that. Awake. Oh, we'll do a shared logger too. Log error. Big boy error, so we're not going to skimp on it. There. Oh, that's a lot, but it's necessary. Fatal error. Missing name of level controller up. Oh, level controller. Okay. And then on update, then level controller dot. Did it have an update? What do we got? Reset level. Advanced level step. There we go. That's really only the basics that it needs. Here, we'll do that. And then component disabled. And we enable it false. And don't come back, Jack. Okay. Bubble controller updater. Bubble controller updater. Reset the position because OCD. Give it the level controller logger, or the level controller and the level controller logger. So we have all that set up. Ecto's still not moving. Why? Ecto, please. Alright, so, okay, advanced level step, right? Total steps. Level step equals speed. Maybe speed 0? Hold on. Is speed 0? Oh, speed 0. That's why. Why is speed 0? It should be 1. Yeah, let's make it 1 to begin. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there, alright? We're getting there. Hey, there we go. Okay, alright. Then our note here says that player view controller does not use the level, it uses level time. And also, we do not need the level time scale anymore. So we will just set that back to that. So player view controller, instead of using this, we use level controller. If we don't have it, then unity logger dot log error null true this dot toString and this big long one, but we're good. Fatal error 8 fatal error missing name of level controller. Enabled false. Okay. Of course, this is going to have all sorts of errors here for now. Level step. That might be it. Alright, show me potato salad. Oh. We're going real slow. With the... Oh! I should have looked at my errors. And there it would have been missing level controller. Okay? Alright. Potato salad. Do it! Do it! Oh good, it looks like it's working. How about that? How about that? Not bad. Okay, now it's really slow, right? But then we can crank up the speed here. And we theoretically can go backwards too. Yep. Cool. Alright. I don't know if we'd ever really use that, but I feel a lot better now, and it's all centralized, so... Sweet deal! Look at her go, baby! Look at her go! Oh yeah, I'm going to take the level controller. Go back one. I'm gonna take the level controller and just plant it. Damn it. I'm gonna plant it right here. And it will stay here forever. Ah, shit. There. So we can crank it. Whoa! Super speed, right? And then put it down, go backwards. Whoa! There. Pretty cool. And I promise all this setup will pay off in the end. Okay, so now we could potentially reset things, right? Send reset event. Boom. Where are we? Are we back down to 0? Player view is 100. Send reset event. Boom. Yep, and then we're back at 0. So if we stop here, boom. Yep, look at it. We do it. So increase the speed. Boom. Yep. Boom. And is Ecto still there? Yeah, Ecto's still there too. So it's all working. Sweet deal. And that's how the shared events works. So anybody can listen onto this event now that we've created it. Again, that's not a Unity built-in thing, that's just something I created. And then it goes right back to start. How about that? Boink. You see that? See that big long line too? I'm not sure what that is. Not sure if that was the target position or what happened there. That's funny. But yeah, speed it up. See him going? Might be hard to see. The little dot there. There we go. Back down. Boink. Okay. I think that's pretty cool. I think it works. What did I say? 9 was a nice speed? There we are. Yay! Okay, so we have an example of the reset event, and everything gets reset and everything's happy. So, next thing we need to do. And look at that, we got all. Oh yeah, you see it's telling us when it's invoking. So if we do a reset, boink, it does tell us that it's there, which is cool. Is this not using a header? It's not using a header. Well, no wonder. I was gonna say that looked awfully weird that the header wasn't emboldened with a different color. It's because it wasn't even doing that. So let's see. Where are all the events here? Are there any more? Yeah, there's one. So I'm just gonna copy this part. Oh. And then here's errors. Okay. Oh, this is a static one? Okay. Okay, those are the only ones? Yeah. Alright. That works. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh. I had two $2 signs. Man, I wish I had that in real life. Show me the money, baby. Fortunately, just printing them on the screen doesn't do anything. Alright, so now if we call it... Boink. There we go. You get a nice big bold shared event. Whatever. I feel like it's a little too bold. maybe knock it down a little, right? So send it again. Ow, that's too dark. That's too dark. Too dark. So maybe have it bright, but like less intense. Maybe that'll help. Boink. That still feels a little rough to me. Maybe darker and a little less intense. Boink. Almost didn't look different. Try this. Boink. That's alright. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Boink. Yeah, that's alright. I can do. Okay. Enough screwing around with the colors. Whew, okay. Do we want to see Ecto bump into something? Yes, we do. I think we can make that happen. I know it's getting late, but I think we can make that happen. Okay, so now that we have all that in place, make the level control speed 5. I'm going to move this down here so that we can see the debug view here when we hit this. And then we can see it go. So first things first, project settings, physics 2D. Okay, we did not turn this off, so this needs to be, well, we can do it on update if we want to do it automatically. Let's do that for now. Automatically on update for physics simulation. And this one should be off, so auto simulation is off. Okay. We set this to update. We're not using fixed update for our game. We are using update. Wait. How's that gonna work? No, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care what it sends the simulation. We're not actually gonna use the physics anyway. We just want to know when things get overlapped, that's all. Okay, so we have a player. We have a player layer, but we need, well, where's the other layers? Oh, I love this song. Wait, oh. Are layers in here? Physics, player. Where are the layers? Tags and layers here. Sorting layers, we don't want that, we want physical layers. Solid, we'll call it. Why does it look like your Unity interface has a static effect look? The stream here shows it that way, has a static effect. Oh! That might be the compression on the video encoder. So it's capturing my monitor signal through the HDMI. It's not capturing it directly off the computer itself. But since it's shrinking 1080p down to 720p, I think that's introducing a little bit of compression. Yeah. So no biggie. Yeah. If I had a beefier computer and I had better bandwidth, I could stream at 1080p 60, and you probably wouldn't even really see it at that point. And I could bump the bitrate up too. Oh, sorry for that slurp. That was my coffee. Alright. We're gonna have a solid layer, and that's gonna be for like walls and stuff. So now, oh yeah, I guess I didn't need to do that. Player and solid. Player and solid need to interact. So if we do raycasting, actually raycasting is kind of different. I think the raycast you can tell it to do interactions that might otherwise not exist. But we can force that to happen. So here, player controller, let's get a raycast set up so that we can kind of feel out into the world, right? And figure out where, excuse me again, we need to shoot these rays and how they're going to interact. So header, raycasting. We're gonna have a serialized field private layer mask. Yeah, layer mask. Raycast mask, I guess. No, let's call it wall ray mask. New layer mask? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know what the default on that's supposed to be, but I guess that's alright. So here, now, when we click on Ecto, we should have a new layer mask here. Here. And we can say we only want solids. Oh yeah, and then I'll put debug down here. Debug. There we go. And we can do other stuff too. Like I don't know. It'd be stupid, but say if it was a two-player game, you could have it also detect other players. And then these are all defaults in Unity, which I don't use any of those. So solid it is. And we can send that layer mask when we do our solid checks here. So let's just do a quick and simple raycast here. Guess we'll do it here and update advancement. Actually, no. I'm gonna make its own method for it. Private void. I don't know. Raycast test. It's fine. Private float. Ray test. Distance. Private vector 3, ray test origin. And we don't need to set them anything. These are going to go away eventually. I just want to see the data here. Oh, we need to serialize these fields, otherwise they will go away. Ray test end. That'll be the end point. Now we'll say point. Ray test hit point, and ray test hit distance to be when we hit a target, and also bool ray test hit. Okay. And this will just be all kind of like a little debug here. So our ray origin right now, what did I do? Go back. Vector, well, vector 2, because we're doing raycast in 2D, so transform that position. Float ray distance. I'm gonna just make that like, I don't know, 20. I don't care right now. It's just a test. Then vector 2. Vector 2. Ray direction will be transform.up. Okay. Oh, wait. So we're going to shoot a ray out and we're going to check for it. And also this data here will help us figure out don't I have like, what, don't I have a raycast? No, I guess not. I thought I had a raycast format. Raycast 2D. Raycast Ray 2D. That's mine, right? Yeah, with system. Okay. Yeah, we can just do that. Ray equals new. Yeah, origin, direction, and length. Okay. Origin, direction, and length. Oh, I just did 20. I just hard-coded it. There we go, that's better. Last ray. Okay, so physics 2D that raycast all. Let's do the non-alloc one. Raycast non-alloc, so non-allocating, and that means we need a private static private static read-only array of raycast hit array hits or raycast hits was a new thing of, I don't know, 1,000, whatever, it doesn't matter. You just have to make sure the number is big enough to handle whatever you're going to do. What raycast non-alloc does is you send it this array, and it fills this array with the results of what happened and how many hits it took. And it can reuse this array over and over and over and over. Otherwise, if you do not do this, it will create a new array for you every time and pass that back. But that creates garbage collection, and that's bad news bears. You don't want that. That slows your game down. So never do garbage collection. Okay, so ray origin, ray dot direction, ray dot length. Oh, it wants the array here. So a reference to this. Is that right? It wants a ref, right? No? No ref? Results. Wait, now it's unhappy. Alright, what's the deal? Origin, direction, results, and distance. What doesn't it like? Cannot convert from raycast hit to raycast hit 2D. Oh, geez. Yeah, that would make sense. Raycast in 3D is just raycast and raycast hit. Raycast hit is 3D. Raycast hit 2D is 2D. Fair enough. Okay. So then, see, this is going to return an integer. So int hit count, tell you how many that it encountered, and then I equals 0, or I'm going to call it hit ID. Hit ID is less than hit count. Hit ID plus plus. And then we can kind of go through here and print out whatever we saw. So I'm trying to think of what I want to show in this case. And I think, well, we're going to fill in all this info too, right? So last ray has got the origin. We don't need the endpoint. I can calculate that on the fly. We don't need the distance. That's already in there. The hit something, did we hit something? So that would just be equals the hit count is greater than 0. I think these are serializable, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we'll be able to see those and change those. Here's the ray, the ray, we don't need a last ray, we'll just We'll just keep Ray around. And we can debug with that one. We'll put a gizmo on it. So ray test hit point. Yeah, we want to keep that one, and hit distance. We'll keep those. So ray test hit was true. Oh yeah, and at the beginning we want to reset these. Vector 3.0. Actually, this is going to be a 2D, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to give me a 2D impact point. Okay, so then ray point equals, and here we just pull the hit from here. Are these structs? They are. Okay. So hit ID, not JHit, hit ID. So we pull the hit out, right? And then do hit that point, and that is, yeah, that's a vector 2. Okay, and then we want distance, and there's distance. So I wonder, is that an auto property? It is. Okay. I hope they had enough sense to not calculate the full distance before you ask for it, because that causes a square root. And I hope they don't do it on the fly either. Wait, is that an actual, like, public set, too? Oh, you can publicly set that? No way, that's not read-only? Shit, they might pre-calculate it. Can I just set it to 0? Oh my god, you can actually just set it. Why did they do it that way? That makes no sense. They should have just made a constructor and filled all these in and set these to... They should have set these to read only. Yeah, this one's read only. Alright, whatever. I shall not question the Unity gods. It's futile anyway. I can't believe they actually let you do that. And that means that that field is pre-calculated. They're forcing you to take the hit on the distance. The distance here. It's possible that the... You know what? Actually, that does make sense. They would force you, or the raycast calculation itself, I think, would have calculated the distance as a part of its operation. So they're just giving you the value that they had to calculate anyway. No, they don't have to do that. They could use distance squared. Really, a raycast is just an intersection check. You just check. Oh, here's the ray line. Here's the side of that collider. All right. Get me the distance between the start of the ray and that side of the collider along that line, right? You could use distance squared, which does not require a square root function to take place. And what they could have done, now I am questioning the Unity gods, make this a property that's read-only, and in the back end it actually saves the distance squared. And when you hit get, it checks, hey, did we calculate the actual distance yet? No? Okay. Do the square root check, or do the square root calculation, which is expensive, only once. Store the actual distance, and send that value back. If it's already been calculated, just send back the cache value. But if nobody ever asks for distance, don't do that square root. You can get by with using distance squared as long as you're only checking distance, because it'll do all the raycast results, and then it'll put them in order of distance. So the closest ones are first, and the farther ones are later. You do not need to use distance to do that. You can use distance squared, which doesn't require a square root function call. If all you need to do is compare who's closer, You don't need to do distance. Just use distance squared. I don't know. I'm dying here. I've turned into the optimization shit poster now. I've got optimization on the brain so much from getting rollback netcode, like in production, that I just like, I'm seeing it everywhere, man. It's like, what the hell is that movie? The dude puts on the sunglasses and you just start seeing monsters and shit. and the signs that say obey. That's what I fucking feel like right now.
Roddy Piper and They Live.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I just heard Amber walking in the room. I was just about to turn around and ask her, but she heard me say it. So apparently, the movie is They Live. So there you go. I don't know if you heard her from back there. Okay. I'm sorry. We're gonna break out. Only one result needed for the test. Right now, we're not going to be picky. We're just going to take every single thing. That's funny. It actually lets me know that this is actually unreachable now because it's only going to take one thing and it's going to bail out. That's funny. That is hilarious. I like that. But yeah, we're going to use this information to spit out some debug here. So we don't care right now what it hit. We just want to see the ray, right? Works as long as you don't need to do addition or multiplication. Oh, you mean the distance squared? You could still multiply and add together. You couldn't add two distance squared together and you'll get a combined distance, yeah. Right? Or no? Would that work? Yeah, because say your distance is 2, but you take the squared version of that. Take 2 of those, add them together. Take the square root of that, you're gonna get a square root 4. So square root of 2, combine them together. So square root of 2 times 2, take the square root of that, and you'll get 4, right? That should work. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. You don't even need to add stuff to do a raycast. Just whatever. I'll shut up now. Only works on that example, I think. Well, yeah. And that's what they should have done. That's what I did with my deterministic raycast. It's not very efficient, but it works. I'd need to, in order to make mine more efficient, a deterministic raycast, I need to segment the colliders in space into chunks. So I would say, within this 5x5 unit block, what colliders are within that block, and if the ray intersects that block, check the colliders inside there. That's the kind of idea. You would segment the entire universe, the game universe, into chunks of size. And if the ray only happens to go to chunk 3, then you check only the colliders within chunk 3. You check their bounding box, and if the ray collided with the bounding box, then you add it to what needs to be checked in detail. And then you continue to do that over and over until you've checked all of them. But the thing is, so if you've got 1,000 colliders, there may only be 5 colliders in chunk number 3. And so you only have to check 3 things. You see, you sort of divide up the work, right? And you can make chunks of chunks. You can have chunk regions that are like, I don't know, 10 chunks squared. And then within the 10 chunks squared, you check, okay, which chunks out of these 10 chunks squared area is this ray intersecting? And then do it like that. So you can really like break it all down, but I never went and did that. So, which is a problem, but you know, I just haven't gotten to the point where I really need the deterministic raycast yet. You can do that to break up the work for collisions too. You say, oh, only the colliders within a certain chunk will be able to collide with each other. And you also check, like, did it move since last time? If it didn't move, then just don't bother to check it, you know, and things like that. So, for example, 2 to the power 2 plus 2 to the power 2 equals 8. Square root of 8 is 2.83, not 4. Oh, really? 2 to the power 2 plus 2 to the power 2 is 8. Square root of 8 is 2.83, not 4. That's wacky. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, anyway, you don't need to do that. Because your intersection formula, multiplication does work? Oh, okay. The intersection formula will... yeah, addition doesn't, but multiplication does. Yeah, I gotcha. You just do your intersection formula and you'll just get the distance squared. You know, what's the distance squared from shooting here to there? You know, you get your intersection point, right? You get your intersection point out of the formula, and then you just do from the ray origin to the point you found from the intersection formula, what is the distance squared? And then you can use that, just save all of those, and then just format your return array just in order of distance squared. You'll hit max integer sooner. You will, but I think you'll run into it anyway, right? So when you calculate distance, you have to calculate the distance squared anyway, and then you square root the distance squared to get your answer. So you'll still hit the max integer at the point where you squared them before you hit the square root anyway. So it's still a problem no matter which way you go. You have to square them, right? You have to get the distance squared before you hit the square root on it. And at that point, you're doing it anyway. You already have to get the squared value. So you would hit that max integer no matter what you do. Yeah, right? Yeah. So, I don't think it would matter either way. But yeah, that's just getting into nitpicky semantics. It would be a great optimization for them to do, though. It seriously would. Anyway, so let's hitting things to get myself back into thinking here. I'm gonna just put this here, the raycast test, right up in front. I'm going to say, oh yeah, and let's not forget to do this. Level controller updater needs to go ahead of other components in the update stack. We have to remember to do that, so let's write that down. I'll explain that in a minute. Yes, I'm sorry. I missed the, Oh, wait! Hold on now. So, this is actually kind of not my fault. On Odyssey, we had some comments. On my tablet, they didn't show up. It says live chats. These ones didn't show up in it. But I got a window on the side, just as like a fallback in case this one goes to sleep or whatever. But I see the messages on there. They said poop, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, Restream doesn't pick up Odyssey. Was it? People might have been chatting this entire time, and it was just not on my tablet. It just wasn't showing up. So the chat is glitched on the mobile version of the mobile website version of the chat doesn't work. So only because, look right here. See, you said poop. This didn't show up on my tablet, and I feel so bad because these were like a half hour ago. No, it doesn't show up in Discord. Restream doesn't officially support Odyssey. I just do that manually because I like Odyssey. But yeah, these didn't show up. I appreciate it. If you're still here, Adar? Sure, Adar. well, welcome if you're still here, Aquarius Coder. You flatter me. Now I'm super mad. I don't know why the mobile web version doesn't do it. You know, there is I don't know if it's compatible with this old tablet. Well, I'm just gonna fucking close that window if it doesn't work. There is an Odyssey app now for Android. I'm using an Android tablet to read chats. Let's see. I'll do it right now. I'll fucking Odyssey. Yep, there it is. Is it compatible? Bet your ass it is. Install that motherfucker. Maybe the app works better. I kind of forget that the app exists now. I've been using the mobile web browser because they didn't have an app for a long time. So, Adar, I'm very sorry that I missed that. I'm really glad that I figured that out. I put it here because sometimes the tablet goes to sleep, and even though I tell it not to, and then I would miss some of these. But I guess this revealed to me that the tablet version is just glitched anyway. So I'm very glad that I actually put that on the side. And very sorry to anybody who sent a message on Odyssey and never got a reply, because the thing didn't work. Like, doing a YouTube alternative is pretty tough, so I'll cut them some slack, right? I'll cut them some slack. I won't be too hard on the Odyssey team. But I am loading the app right now on my tablet, and hopefully the app version, I've been using the mobile web version. Hopefully the app version will give me the full view here. I shouldn't have to log in to get it. Well, that's taking a long time to load. Okay, well, I'm gonna continue on, and when it loads, then I'll fiddle and get the thing on my tablet here. So, yeah, once again, I am very sorry, Adar, and anyone else that has sent a message and has not gotten a reply. So, can't be too mad. Odyssey's still cool. Yeah, poop. That's the best comment of the night. Here, poop. Yes, I said that. Poop. Yes, I said. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, my friend. And what a glorious comment it was. It really won't load on me? What's up? How come it won't load? It's like frozen. Here, let me close it. Where's the icon? Hey, where's the icon? Where'd it go? Fuck, where's... Is this all... Oh, it's just broken now. Yeah, it hasn't put an icon on the home screen. So I have to go to like all... Where's the all apps button? I don't know. I loaded like a different operating system on it. This used to be a Amazon tablet, and they were pretty cheap, so I ended up getting one. They were on sale or whatever. And I loaded a different operating system on it because it was getting kind of slow. But now I don't know where to go for getting all apps. How do I get all apps on here? I'm pretty sure this is the other operating system. Man, I don't know now. What's this? Home screen, app drawer, folders? What do I do with home screen? Search, scroll. New apps? Wait, new apps. Icon, add icons to the home screen. Okay, that was unchecked. But great, that's great, but now how do I get it? Could you skip a performance heavy square root by not performing it when the value is 0? Probably. I think checking if the value is 0 or not probably wouldn't be that big of a deal on everything. I wonder if you give square root 0, I wonder if it will just cause an error. It might even cause an error. You might have to check it. I don't remember what I did when I made my own. That was such a long time ago. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I swiped up, and there it is. There's all my icons. Okay, here, Odyssey. No, don't uninstall. I want to move... Here, okay. We'll put it over here on the entertainment tab. Right next to YouTube. There you go. You could stare each other down. Okay, it's loading Odyssey. Maybe it's not compatible. Come on. I think it's not compatible. It thinks it is, but it just goes to a white screen. It doesn't actually work. All right, look, again, I'll cut him some slack. It's pretty tough to make apps. Wait, can I? Oh yeah, I can dual wield, right? I could split the screen, right? With Odyssey, can I split it with Odyssey? Oh shit, that might work. Let's see, go to my channel. No, go to the channel. I don't want to edit the channel, go to it. Okay, now I'm mad. I just want to go to my channel. I don't want to make a new one. I just want to go to it. Let me just go to my channel. Do I have to really search it? That's ridiculous. I shouldn't have to search my own channel. Game Dev Scrubs. There we are. Hello. Wait, what? It won't let me look at it? What is going on? Okay, now I'm getting mad. Now I'm starting to blame them. Okay, Game Dev Scrubs. Click on it. There we go. Okay, it works now. Live. Yes, we're live right now. Okay, Game Dev Scrubs. Oh, that's me. There we go. That's me. I'm talking. I'm talking. There it is. It even shows me the past chat messages. Okay, I'm just gonna do that from now on. And I'm gonna make the other chat smaller, because now it's only half the screen. So appearance, compact mode, yes. Oh, can I make it smaller? Oh, there we go. There, let's try that. Oh, that looks good. Okay, good. Happy. I want the keyboard to go away. Oh, good. I don't need two tablets now. I can just read them both. And they'll just show up right here. All right, I'm following myself too. Follow myself. You cannot follow one of your own channels. Damn it! Foiled again. Fuck. Okay. All right. That tangent's over. We're over. Okay. Good. I'm just gonna close the other tablet. I'm gonna set it aside, honestly, and I'm not gonna worry about it. Save some space on my desk. Here we go. All right, we're doing it. This works out really good. I forgot that the iPads, I know Apple, yeah. I forgot that the iPads can do like a split screen now, so this works out good. So now I can see both and I don't need two tablets. Oh god, it frees up so much desk space too. So happy. Okay, all right, we're good. Whew. Okay, chill. Getting too excited here. All right, we're doing our raycast hit right, and then now we need to do a debug on it. So private void draw gizmo raycast test. Okay, so we got the ray, right? Vector 2 ray end equals ray dot direction times ray dot length. And then we do we got color. We need color, right? So public color gizmos ray color. Yeah, and then color dot green, and then we want a duplicate of that. We want ray hit color, which will go over the top of it. So I don't know, we'll do yellow for now. It doesn't have to be, but that's fine. So gizmos dot color equals ray color, and then we will shoot from. Oh yeah. Oh no, we don't need that. I was gonna say we could calculate the hit point, but we don't need to because we already have the hit point. So we can just draw gizmos.draw line. We're gonna do the base ray first, right? So ray.origin and then ray end. Excuse me. And then if ray hit has occurred, ray test hit. Well, I say if it hasn't, then return. We don't have to draw the next part. But then gizmos.color equals gizmos ray hit color. Gizmos.draw line will just be from ray origin to ray hit point. Okay. Oh, and you know what? I'll make the ray length I'll make that a value and put that here. Oh, private float, right? Yeah, float works. Okay, and we should be able to see the ray. It won't, impact anything. We will turn the speed here to... Well, we don't need to turn it to 0. I think it'll be alright. And we can see the ray. What's happening? Are we frozen? What happened? Yeah? No? Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. Well, let's look at it first here. We can change when it's on. Oh, it's green, right? It's green, so we can't see it because this is in the way. Let me just turn off the... Oh yeah, under the... Here. Let's just make like a boolean here. So here, draw preview position. Public bool, draw gizmos, preview, line. So if it is false, return and do not draw it. Draw gizmos, position. Actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, preview's fine. We'll do position line. Same thing. Return. Wait, this is target? This preview and target? These are bad names. I'm gonna call it control position line. And draw target position one. Okay. Now we have to enable them here. We will not enable either of them. We'll just leave them off. You see that they're turned off. That way we don't have to like turn the color transparent and then fuck around with that. We don't need to worry about that. So okay, the ray is not display rate? Did we tell it not to display? Or rather, did we forget to tell it to display? Let's see. Let's close that. Player view, level controller, player controller here. Alright. Cut the fat. Trim the fat. Sorry. Oh, yes. Okay. So, the raycast test was not told to draw. Now it is. We're going! Hey, there we go. Okay. Oh no, look at it, look at it! It's going backwards! It's going backwards. Wait, why? Well, hold on. Wait. That doesn't make any sense. What the hell happened? Wait. What happened? That's hilarious, though. Oh my god. Look at it. It's just shooting it backwards. Here, I'll put him to the side so you can see. I guess it's just shooting down here. Okay, alright, that's fine. Something's obviously wrong. So, we reset the value here. We make a new raycast from our current position, transform up to, yeah, to ray length. Raycast non-ILOC. Oh, you know what it is? This here, when I calculated the, yeah, I need to do ray.origin. Damn it! Lowercase ray. Stop autocorrecting, Jesus. Origin plus the multiplication of these two. Yeah, so you need to take the start, the ray start, and then add the direction and the magnitude to get the ray end, obviously. Screwed it up though, so let's see. Now we should be okay. It'll shoot 20 units north. Should be, yeah, kind of like off the screen, right? Yeah. I'm going to make a permanent ecto window here. So, yeah, we can shrink it down. Oh, that's dodge speed, Jesus. Ray, here's ray. There it is. Okay. So if something comes in contact with it, then we should be able to see that. I'm going to turn the speed, the level speed off. And we should be able to see it not move, right? Yeah, also I'm going to just make this 10. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a box and like put it here, and we're going to see, you know, hopefully it will spit out some numbers here. So we're going to make our first test solid. And excuse me, in the inspector here, box collider 2D, and we're going to change the layer here to solid. Okay, and then in the scene, it's down here, right? So we need to put it up here, and we'll just make it like wider. There we go. I don't know if we'll be able to see that all the time. I guess the gizmo will let us see it. Okay, so here, and then we should get some kind of interaction here. We don't? Really? No, it said a hit. It hit. Why is it not drawing it? Raycast hit colors yellow. Draw the line. Why isn't it drawing it? Or do I just not see it? Yeah, I don't see the line. You should see a line from here to here. I don't know why it's not shooting the line. Let's see. Yeah, if there's no hit, then don't bother, right? It's test hit point. Yeah, it sets it here. Sets it true. Sets the hit point. Sets the distance. Okay, I want to draw also wire sphere at the hit point. Public float gizmos raycast hit radius 0.5 in size. Very strange that this doesn't seem to work. From the ray origin to the hit point, and at the hit point you want that one. Very, very weird. We should be able to see something here, though. It did admit that it found the hit here. So, let's see. It thinks the hit was here? Wait, did it hit itself? Oh, it hit itself. That's why. It's seen Ecto. And you know why? We did not use that mask value that we made. We have to add the mask value. So, layer mask. So our, okay, that mask? Yeah, wall ray mask. They should prioritize local variables first. I don't know, maybe there's a setting for that and I just don't know. It's killing me. Alright, next. Let's fucking go! We should be able to see it now. Should only collide with solids. There we go! Hey, that's what we want to see, right? You see it there? And then so in the scene, if we grab onto the block here, we should be able to see how it interacts with it. See, there you go, raycast. Wonderful. Great. Super. Excellent. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to use this as like a projection out into the world where we want Ecto. We want Ecto to be stopped by these. So I'm gonna make this 1 just to move it like really slow, right? Ecto wants to stay at this position, but if Ecto hits this, what we want to happen is that Ecto stops advancing and gets caught on it, and then has to move out of the way to snap back, right? So the way to do this, we're gonna have to change a couple things. One is that the advancement cannot happen all the time. But what we need to do is have a target position. And then move Ecto toward that target position when we get the chance to do so. So, let's see. Current position, I'm gonna say private vector 3. Or you know what? Let's do it as a serialized field. We'll do a field, serialized field, public vector 2. No, float. Sorry, float. Target Y. Target advancement Y, or yeah, Y. Target advancement Y. And that's what's going to get calculated here. So here's our little step speed. Let's see, movement direction. Only if we are free to move do we want to actually move here. So our current position. This is going to have to get set to our current Y value here. Starting value. Then this is going to get incremented. So here, the speed, here, this is what we want. Plus equals to speed. Is that used anywhere else? I don't think it is. So we'll just do that. So current position, movement direction. I don't know. How do we want to do this? Yeah, we could use let's see, the level step, right? Well, level step doesn't have, I guess it would be the dodge. We'll use the dodge time controller for this to get back up to top. Okay, update advancement. Let's do that. And then private void. What do we want to do? We don't want to do the raycast just yet. I want some function. I don't know. We'll call it dirt for now. I want some function that's going to be like, yo, we need to move if we can move. If we're allowed to move, then move. So, chase, target, advancement. How about that? Yeah. Let's have an advancement speed. Let's say. I'm trying to think because here's what's going through my head. If we have a lazy speed that can't keep up with the level, then it's gonna fall behind. It's gonna stutter as it's falling behind and trying to catch up. Or it might not even be able to catch up at all and it just starts falling behind. So you have to increase the speed to get back up to where you want to be. And the dodging side to side to ease in that we want to put on that's going to be part of that. You can do the same thing, right? But so it will snap too as fast as it can go. Or like super quick, but it'll just kind of ease back up to the line. But once you are at the line, once you have caught back up, we need to have a state in which we need to have a state here that says we've fallen behind. Has fallen behind target. And that's gonna be false. So if you have fallen behind a target, we do something else. And then whatever. Otherwise, we keep pace with the target no matter the speed. So that's going to look like vector 3, current position, transform.position, vector 3, new position, it's current position, new position.y equals target advancement y, and then transform.position equals new position. That's the basic idea here of what we want to do. When you have fallen behind, you are now allowed to advance if your ray has hit an object. Well, you can't advance past the ray target point, or the ray hit point. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit complicated. You don't want... I guess the raycast will only happen as far as you're moving, right? So, yeah, you can turn off the jump to target. at that point. And then it will have fallen behind the target. And then you can do the increased speed in order to get up. So we need one more value here. Float. Oh, yeah, these need to be read-only. So private set. So, fallen behind target speed is going to be a float, and we'll just say 1, it's fine. It'll probably be something stupid like 100 or whatever. It will attempt to go forward there. So I gotta think about this very carefully at this point. Well, first I want to see if it's keeping pace. I want to see if our changes here to the target are keeping pace. It won't get impeded yet, but it should at least move with the screen. It is not. It is not. And I know why, because I never called chase target advancement. Right? Yeah, I didn't call it. Okay. That's fine. Do 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 do. Yay, okay, alright, we are moving. That's fine. He's not gonna get impeded yet. She's not gonna get impeded yet. I'm just so used to working with Ricky in the other project. Okay, so she's not being impeded yet, but at least she's keeping pace, right? And then the actual raycast that ends up happening. Oh, we can add system dot unity dot gizmos. Oh, maybe it's already there. I think it's just always there. So there's gizmo. Yeah, we can just shoot the ray, right? Whiz. Gizmo's utility? Yeah. Draw ray? 2D? Yeah. Oh yeah, we can just send it to ray. Cool. Alright, yeah, we don't need to do this. Direction, length, direction. Ray color. Can't I just send it to start? What? Start direction length, origin direction length. What the hell's the difference? Oh, one has a color. But I screwed the names up. They should both say origin. Okay, I can do a new ray. Wait, is this Unity's or mine? No, that's mine. Really? It just takes a ray? Oh, raycast 2D. Yeah. That's what I thought. Raycast ray 2D. And it's going to have the ray origin, ray direction, and then the raycast, the hit distance. Ray test hit distance? Yeah. Okay. So say, yeah, well then we can cut that out. They'll actually have little arrowheads on them now. I keep forgetting that I made that. Oh, the ray heads are tiny though. That's funny. Yeah, that's fine. So, you do see the, you can see it if you zoom in, the little ray head there. Okay, let me think for a moment then. We're no longer going to use the test. So we can do the ray here. I guess we'll still keep the debug data. Let's do this. Public struct yeah. Ray hit results. Debug. Ray hit results. We want a public bool. No, not bool. Public. Do I have my raycast serialized here? So ray hit 2D, ray hit results, ray hit color, raycast, ray hit. I used to have, and maybe I didn't put this into the Wiz system yet, but I would have a version of raycast hit 2D that showed all the serialized results. Yeah, it would just have like all this. So fuck it, I'll just make it. I'll make it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. How about that? Let's put it in here first. Okay. Sure. Boink. We're gonna call it public struct raycast hit 2D serializable. Serializable. Serialized field. There. This way we can just peek into it. And we can get rid of these sets here. Then we do a public raycast hit serializable. And we take in a ref raycast hit 2D hit, and then here centroid equals hit dot centroid, point equals hit dot point, normal equals hit dot normal. This is really unga bunga, but distance equals hit dot distance. Fraction collider rigid body. Fraction is hit dot fraction. Collider equals hit dot collider. Rigid body equals hit dot rigid body. And transform. Transform equals hit dot transform. How about that? Okay. And then serializable system.serializable. There. And then public this hit. There you go. And then serialize field private list of this shit. Debug ray results. This new list of that shit. Okay, when we do our hit, we're gonna have to check the ray. So, private void raycast check. Raycast check. First thing we do is we clear the results of the debug, and we're going to do this in editor only. Otherwise, it's probably not a good idea. Wasted time, right? So I'm going to cannibalize this method down here, which means, yeah, all this shit's going to go away, which is okay. So kill that. Wait, what was this now? Raycast Ray 2D? Yeah. Okay, now we can get rid of that. Yeah, basically just gonna cannibalize this. Put it up here. The ray casting is all good. Oh, the length. I don't know. We're just gonna say 10 for now. It's fine. We're gonna replace that eventually. Replace with movement delta. Delta just means the difference between two things. So basically this just says how far did... We need to replace this with how far we moved since last time. So that's all. And that is the advancement level step. Oh yeah, actually we just put that in there. Oh yeah. We don't even need the value sitting there. We'll just do this. There we go. Okay, physics, raycast for the ray. And if we get the hit here, we're gonna add to the debug results. Add new result. Oh, let's do this. Debug data. We'll say debug data. We'll add it at the end. Debug data dot hit equals new hit with our hit. Oh yeah, and then we also want the raycast ray 2D. So the ray will be equal to ray, and then we can just see all that data. It doesn't like it. Why doesn't it like it? Argument cannot... Oh, it has to be passed with the ref keyword. Yep, there we go. Okay, and then we can get rid of that. We can tell if there are raycast hits by just checking how many of these exist. So, if the count is... Oh, we cache that. Int ray result count equals this dot count. If this is equal to 0, we have nothing to show. Otherwise, for int I equals 0, I is less than raycast ray result count. I++, and then we'll shoot the rays. Shoot them rays. Let's go. Data equals debug ray results I data.ray, and here data.hit.point There, how about that? Oh, these are the hit results, right? So yeah, no, we do need to do a new ray. What? Cat's yelling. Raycast ray 2D. We will give it data dot ray dot origin, and then data dot ray dot direction, data dot what? What do you want? Come here. He's ignoring me. If you're not coming here, then shut up. Hit distance. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to have serialized field private debug ray fired. Oh, ray cast ray 2D. We'll just leave it blank for now. Yeah, actually, we'll do that. It's gonna be the same either way. Yeah, ray. Always a ray, everywhere a ray. So up here. Oh, go to the bottom. We'll move this up between here. And we'll just copy that ray into here. Makes it nice and easy. Excuse me. Okay, there we are. And we have one thing up here doesn't like. Raycast test doesn't exist. That's fine. So raycast check. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we need to actually see if we hit something. Okay, vector 2, solid impact point, vector 2.0, solid impact point equals hit dot point, point, okay. And we'll put this up above. Solid impact distance float 0 hit that distance solid was solid impacted false. It's gonna be a bool. True. Oh, and this will need to be set to false at the beginning. Reset flag. Okay. If we hit something, then we'll go through and we'll hit the thing. Oh, you know what else I'd like to know? No, that's not important. It's not important. We don't need to know what we hit specifically, like the collider. Really, all we need to know is the distance. And Ecto will only move up to the distance specified. So solid impacted. I'm gonna say the solid impact advancement Y. Ugh, excuse me. Right? No, we don't need it. We don't need it. Because the impacted point will tell us that. We just check the Y value of the impacted point, we're good. We don't need to do that. Okay. Okay. I think I know what I need to do now. I'm just kind of thinking here before I go ahead. I think I've got an idea of what to do. So we don't know if it's fallen behind a target yet. That's fine. We're just gonna kind of ignore this for the moment. So here's the thing. Advancement target Y. If impacted solid, right? Was solid impacted, then advancement target Y equals impacted impact point dot Y. That's where we want to get to. We want to move up to that point, right? Otherwise, advancement target Y equals target advancement Y, whatever it is. I just call this final target Y. That way there's no ambiguity here. If we impacted something, we're only going to go up to this. Otherwise, we're going to go up to the target. And then we'll attempt to move up to that. So in practice, the raycast check happens here, update advancement, and chase target advancement. Okay, in practice then, as long as we didn't hit anything, we should be able to move up. And if we do hit something, we're going to stop at wherever that point is. I don't know if it might actually push Ecto through the block, given like floating point issues, but we'll see. We'll see how this works. At the very least, it will give us a starting idea of what might happen here. Now, you're not going to be able to see the ray. You're actually not going to be able to see the ray, because the ray right now is super fucking tiny. The ray right now is right here. And you see where it went to where it started and where it ended up. So we need to actually, for Ecto, the ray color here, that's gonna have to be like red or something so it'll pop out. Yeah, let's try that. Because we're doing it based on the actual time step. If you still can't fucking see it. Yeah, it's a little tiny dinky motherfucker, because every time you step, it's only just like, it's only moving a little, right? So, yeah, that's what's going to impact the thing up here. So, where's our test solid, right? Yeah. So let's see what happens. Boink. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try that again. What's going on now? Can we see what's going on? Solid was impacted. Target advancement Y. It keeps going. Solid impact point is 11. Oh, because they're being forced through, I think is the problem. Oh, you know what? No, that's fine. Target advancement. It's a solid impact point. Okay. I'm thinking that because it gets all the way up to the surface. No, that doesn't make any sense. Was impacted. Yeah, it's true. Get the point. We'll get the distance. Target one. Oh, you know what? For one, we're not using the final target Y, but the other thing we need to remember this equals the truncated version. Right? No, actually we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. But we do need to put this final target into here. It was just ignoring it. We didn't use the correct value. We used the value that we were traditionally using, and that didn't work out too well, so. It should stop now. I hope. Fingers crossed, let's go. Come on, baby! Bonk. Hey, there we go, cool. Hey, look at that. And then it will, it will get stuck on the inside of it, for sure. So, if we duplicate this... Wait, did we actually duplicate that? I don't think we did. Now we duplicated it. Yeah? Yeah. They both don't show up, though. Shit, wait. I want both of them visible. Yeah, okay. It should bonk. 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 Oh, and look. Ecto jumps right to the beginning of the line, just like we said. Just like we said. So when Ecto is really behind, she will jump up all the way to the start of the line. So bonk, and then we'll get her over here. We'll wait till like she's down under, right? And then she shoots back up. Okay, good. We need to have a speed. If it was impacted. Okay, we need the fallen behind now. We need fallen behind. So let's think about this for a second. I'm gonna have to have a previous advancement. Previous target advancement line. So we'll know where we came from and where we're going to, where we want to go to, right? You know, actually, I don't need that right now. I actually don't need that right now. I'm going to keep it anyway, because it is useful information. But that's not what I want. I want to know where my current position is now. So here, if we have fallen behind, then final target Y is going to equal current position. We're gonna have to get this up here. Current position dot Y plus Let's see, final target Y. Fallen behind target, let's say float, fallen behind target. We have current one, and then the speed, dodge speed, times time controller dot time step. Yeah? Yeah. What's this? Oh. Float. Dodge speed. Fallen behind target. When we've fallen behind, our target Y is going to be up to the top here. So if fallen behind speed is greater than, wait, shit. Oh, fallen behind target, sorry. Fallen behind target is greater than our final target, then fallen behind target equals final target. And then final target equals fallen behind target. I guess else, right? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's see, does this make sense? If the fallen behind target is less than the target, then yeah, then we want to set it to that. So we're kind of truncating it, right? Okay, so fallen behind target Y, our current position, plus the speed we would move if we have fallen behind. So is there a fallen behind speed? Yeah, fallen behind target speed, let's use that. We'll be trying to inch our way back up. Until we get to the top. So if our target exceeds the final target, then we do not use it. We just use the final target instead. So let's see. If it is less than or equal to, I'm sorry, it was just less than. It was just less than. Then the final target equals our fallen behind target. So we're sort of catching up, right? Our final target would represent where we need to go eventually if we were at full speed. But if we cannot reach that, then we just move as far as we can with this. If that speed sends us past the target that we're looking for, then we can't exceed that. This has to just get truncated. So we would just disregard that. So this is less than the target, right? We're still not quite reaching there. So we're gonna say, instead of going to the full target, we're gonna go to the truncated target. So if you cannot reach the full target, use the fallen behind target. At this speed. Yeah, if you cannot reach the full target at this speed, use the fallen behind target. Then here, if final target Y is equal to target advancement Y, then this is false. Or actually, better yet, let's do this. Let's check. Let's set it like this. If the target that we reached is less than where we're supposed to be. Are we falling short of where we are supposed to be? Then we have fallen behind a target. So we'll say resulting target Y. If there's a solid impact, then we take the impact point. If the resulting target Y, if we're not hitting anything, then we want to try to target the most forward point that we're allowed to go. If we have fallen behind, then we need to change the way we're doing this. So we need to calculate a fallen behind target. That's our current position, plus as fast as we can go with our speed. And then if you cannot reach the full target at this speed, use the fallen behind target. Otherwise, you're just using whatever this was anyway. Then we actually do the move. Do the move. We change our Y to the resulting target Y that we've calculated above. Actually put that into practice. Now we check to see, have we fallen, after the move, have we actually fallen behind? Because if we did a solid impact, then we are falling behind. For sure. In fact, actually, this only happens on the else. I think this only happens on the else. If we impacted something, we just want to move to the impact point. We don't care about, like, trying to catch up or whatever. We're not going to, because we're hitting the impact point. Then we move up to it. Only if we have not impacted anything. Resulting target Y equals target advancement Y. Yeah, we haven't impacted anything, so let's try to catch up. Try to catch up all the way. We may not be able to catch up all the way because we've fallen behind. Calculate the speed at which we can attempt to catch up. Or calculate the end point for which we can attempt to catch up. If you cannot reach the full target at this speed, use the fallen behind target. Let me rephrase this. If the catch-up target is shorter than the full target, use the catch-up target. Ketchup! Heinz ketchup. Great. That's the last thing I need to do is make myself hungry right now. Okay. If the catch-up target is shorter than the full target, use the catch-up target. Yep. And then we check to see if we've fallen behind. So if we actually, yeah, the resulting target is less than where we want to be, because it's been truncated for whatever reason, then we have now fallen behind. Now that will happen instantly if we have been impacted, because this will never be the same as the full target. It's maybe a little confusing to look at. Maybe it's because I'm getting tired, but I think it works. So wait, what is this fallen behind target speed? Times a time step. Okay. Alright, well, let's see. Let's see what happens. They shouldn't just shoot up immediately anymore. There should be like a little bit of a delay, if not a complete lag. So okay, they're not able to keep up, right? So if we, yeah, there we go. There. Okay. Well, that was 2. Well, let's make that like 3, right? They weren't able to keep up. They were only going as fast as the level. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay, bonk. And then they're going to try to catch up back to here. Okay. What I want to do then also is a new debug. So I'm going to say public color, public bool, show advancement line, gizmo show advancement line, private void draw gizmo advancement line. This way we'll know where we're supposed to be. So if we're not drawing it, then return. Otherwise, public color gizmo advancement line color. Oh, is that green? Advancement line. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, let's say current advancement line color. How about that? And this one will be for where we are currently. So, vector 3, current position, transform that position. Did we cache this already? The position at start? We didn't. Private vector 3, position at gizmo start. Let's just use that. So whenever we need an hour position, yeah, just get rid of that. I don't think we need it here, but we will definitely need it here. So we don't need to keep hammering on transform position. Let's see. Draw gizmo advancement line. I know, I'm wearing down because I'm tired, right? Okay. Almonds? Check. Coffee? Check. Oh, it's getting down. It's getting down to the sludge part. Damn. Alright, there's not much left. I'm gonna finish it off. Ugh. I hate the sludge part, but I do need caffeine. Here's the thing, by the way. Especially when you get older, if you drink it like that, where there's a little bit of sludge in the bottom, especially if you use like a French press or like without the paper filters, a lot of times you'll get a little bit of sediment at the bottom of your cup of coffee. In some people, that can actually cause like buildup in your intestines. Or it's not fatal once you ignore it, but it might actually be painful at some point. So it's just something to keep in mind, I guess. So Vector 2, let's see, left advance line, left advance point. So we're going to take the position at start plus Vector 2, no, yeah, left advance point dot X is going to equal, was it level controller? No. Control rail dot, what the hell was it? Left, boundary left dot X, yeah. Here we go. And you see where this is going, right, right, right. This will be your advancement line. So this will be the final advancement line. That one will be drawn over the other one. So gizmos.draw. Oh, we're gonna set the color first. This will be the advancement line color. This will get drawn second. Target line, and then up here, current line. We'll say cur for current. Okay, that's a current, right? And then the target line is going to be the target line. Yeah, we don't need to do it like this. We can say new Vector 2. Here's the X, but then the target is the target Y. Target advance Y. Yeah, there we go. We'll do that. Okay, and then the target right X. There we go. Okay, then gizmos draw a line from left to right, baby. Okay, and then duplicate that here. Current left, current right, and color. It'd be like the faded green here. Okay. And then we'll put this up here. What the hell's target position? Oh, okay. Target position? Oh, the dodging. Target dodge position. There. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see what we get. We should see a line show up here, and they should diverge. The line should intersect Ecto, and it is not because we made it a toggle, right? Yep, we need to turn it on. There. Okay. Okay, we see, yep, we see the advancement line. And when we move, yep, and we're attempting to catch up. God damn, it works. God damn, alright. I love it. Now, it doesn't detect left and right yet. We'll have to We'll have to do that. But yeah, that's the basic idea, right? We want to, of course, you can't really see the solids. I should put like a gizmo on them, but here, I'll highlight them here so they'll show up. Yeah, there's a couple things we're gonna have to do, you know, ahead here, but yeah, see? Boink. Boink. Perfect. It's great. Tim, are you still here? You're not here. You would have been chatting if you were. Or maybe he is, I don't know. Tim will be happy to see that. So, one little last thing I want to do here is actually just make this dimmer than the other ones. That way we know that that's like, you know, it's the one that got pushed behind. Our targets, our real targets, the green. Yeah. Actually, that barely shows up as different. Did I accidentally use the same color? No, it's not. It's just really high. I don't know, 0.25 then. There we go. And then point. Cool. So I'll drop it to 0.3. We can also make it maybe like a little teal instead. It's a Maximilian Dude theme song. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. That comes off a little better. And because it's a little... I'm gonna do 0.5 for the brightness. Or the alpha. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that looks pretty good. And then you'll catch up at that point. So right now you can move side to side into a collider. That is a known issue right now. If you do happen to do that, you will just stop in the middle of the collider until you've moved out. And, you know, we know it's a bug, so we'll deal with that. The thing to do here is when you move left and right, you need the ray cast for that too. You know what I mean? And then if you can't move left or right because you bumped into something, then it just has to do that. It's the same philosophy here. Also, I didn't actually show the ray debug stuff here, right? Oh wait, where's Well, that's the ray. Did I not serialize the debug? I actually never used the debug. It's good to make the debug even if you don't use it though, because you can solve problems later with it. But the ray that we're collecting, the debug. No, it is. Oh, I didn't use. No, yeah, that's there. Oh, this wasn't serializable. System serializable. There we go. Now we should be able to see the ray cast results here. It's kind of funny we didn't need them yet, but we might at some point. So here, we got the data now to show the raycast results. So once we bump into something, you'll see it'll actually show up here. And les bonk, and here we are. And see, here's the ray. Oh, the hit? The hit's not serializing. Well, let's see. What's up with that? You know why? I know exactly why. When you're using a property, you need to do field serialize field. That gets the backing field behind the property. So properties basically just hide the actual value inside of itself. It's almost like a little class there. It's sneaky like that. So, play. Do 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 do. There we go. No? No? Hold on. Why not? What? Wait, we got the ray. Yeah, why is the origin 0 on X? Oh, I guess he's because he's in the middle, right? Yeah, I guess he's perfectly in the middle. Or she. Sorry. Direction is up. Yeah, length is whatever. Well, the hit doesn't show though. It's serializable. System serializable. I don't. Maybe I have to do with. Maybe that's why. Maybe because it has no setting accessor. That it's like, well, you can't set it, so why are you trying to serialize it? I wonder if that's it. I don't think I have to start the game in order to see the result, though. I think I can just add a blank, empty entry in here, right? Yeah, boom. Yeah, that's it. Okay, you have to have the set. Never mind. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. I did the dumb. It makes sense though, right? If you can't set it, why can you serialize it? I don't know. Le bonk. Okay, and here we go. All right, see, now here it's got all the info. These don't have rigid bodies, but there is a transform, there's the collider, a box collider 2D. The distance is 0 because it just impacted it immediately. Yeah, and it tried to search out and it found it and whatever. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Very good. Yes. Alright, let's see. I have a feeling that when we do the advancement here, I might have to change how this works a little bit. Because the ray cast, the ray check here, it does the level step. This is actually not accurate to use here. I'm gonna make a note for myself. Using this isn't accurate here, but it could be... No, it's not. Use... You know, honestly, I don't know. I have a faint idea of what I need to do here. The problem with this is that it assumes that this is as far as we're going every single time, but that's not necessarily true. In some ways, we might actually want to attempt to calculate some of this ahead of time, how far that we think we want to go, and then attempt to go that way. I think setting the Y like this is probably the not a good way to do this. We should attempt to actually raycast only as far as we're planning to move, and then attempt to move that there. Don't actually set it to Y, but just add the direction, you know, to the Y to get to where we want to go, instead of just setting it outright. But I'll think about this through the week and probably come up with just a different way of doing it. This was born of the idea that, oh, we don't have to worry about falling behind. We could just set it to whatever we want to go to. And then that mentality kind of got bent, where we were calculating where our final position was going to be based on this. But all this actually doesn't take into account the raycast hit. We could be moving much faster than the raycast was looking for, which could result in us getting inside of an object when we weren't supposed to, because the raycast fell short and our target was like, no, yo, just go past it, just fucking go, man, and it just goes. So I'll have to rethink that, and then whatever solution I come up with, I'll let you guys know after. But I'm pretty satisfied with this for now. It's pretty late, so I think we did a lot of good prototyping here. It's just got to get cleaned up, and the movement needs to be rethought a little bit, but that's all right. That's normal. Again, remember, do and redo is exactly it. I made a thing that's going to get thrown out, and that's okay. You have to be okay with that. Bonk. It's cool though. It's cool though. She actually falls behind now, and that's what Tim wanted to see. And then the idea is if you fall too far down off the screen, then, you know, whatever cosmic horror might be following you or whatever is gonna grab you. And then you're donezo, bitch. You're done. You die in the afterlife, you die forever. It's like Dragon Ball Z. You get the halo on your head, that's your second life. You lose your second life, you're fucked. You're dead. So, okay, that's it. Alright, cool. We did lots of good stuff. I am gonna put my eBay link in the chat. So, here, thank you guys very much for hanging out. And so that's patreon.com/GameDevScrubs. And this supports the show and my personal efforts at game development. Basically just me doing my thing. If you like me doing my thing, you like the streams, help support. I have to pay some money to stream on all the different platforms all at once. So there's that. We got Discord. We bumped the Discord up with Nitro. You know, it helps with paying for development tools, Photoshop, shit like that. So really, really helps me out. I appreciate it if you go check that out. And so we've got shout outs for the patrons. Super special thanks to Alex Smith and Mugen. We got the top rank, the S rank tier. Then we also got Alex D, Mega Keel, Slugs Gears War, D Money 107, LD Walker, Chamor de Luche? I don't know. I don't. It looks French, right? I don't know how to pronounce French words. And Guyan Von Duke, Garen Johnson, Cameron Wow, Variant X, Mike Cruz, Bryce Nuggling, and Nana Ba, Smurfia, and AJ. So thank you guys super extra very much. We'll see you. Let's see. What's the schedule we got going on here? Okay. I play a game. I do gameplay 1 day a week. That's Sunday. That's the next stream. We're finishing up Hollow Knight, hopefully, maybe. I don't know. It feels like it's starting to drag on a little bit. I know I got more stuff to do. I think I'm lost at the moment, so I don't know. I'm gonna ask Tim. Maybe he could give me a helping hand. And then on Monday, fan game that I lead that project. Well, I lead all the projects here, but the fan game Pocket Fighter EX, fighting game. It's pretty cool. It's like Street Fighter and KOF characters in the Neo Geo Pocket style. So check that out if you're interested. On Thursday, we do a Metroidvania game of our own, original thing, not a fan game. Kids stuck in a haunted mansion. Spooky. It's retro, but it's spooky, like really spooky. So that looks cool. Come back for that. And then Friday we'll be back here with Ecto-Rush again until we release. Well, we'll probably have some streams after. It's not gonna end Halloween night. Like we release the game and then just that's it. Give it the axe. No. Our target is to release this game on by Halloween. So that's our whole deal. So at least up until that point, Fridays will be Ecto-Rush days. And then we're having fun with that, and we'll continue on. Let me hit the save before I forget. Well, who knows what'll happen, but that's it. I'm going to get out of here. So thanks everybody once again for hanging out, and everybody, I see some of you made it to the end. Congratulations, you're super scrubs. You're right up there, tippity top. And that's it. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, and scrub out.